What's going on already? Shit. What's going on, everybody? What's going on already? There's a lot of stuff going on already. Okay. We were supposed to have a good news and updates. What's going on, Ice Queen? We were supposed to have a news and updates today. We have a couple of things to go over, but it looks like today was a red alert. We got a red alert post from Frostbite Slash about the increase of prices on Xbox. I had saw the notification on the way back home from work, and there were some complications with my setup, so I wanted to make sure everything was right. So looking it over, talking about it with True Witty, back from work. Yeah, it's not good. It's almost like they're trying to sabotage themselves. I can't make heads or tails of it. I don't know what their angle is here. Any ice cream in the freezer? No, I don't have ice cream. Not today. Okay, what's going on, everybody? I'm waiting for more people to pour in. I don't want to have to repeat myself like 8 times. Okay, guys, let's get started. I'm pretty sure the rest of the people will be in here. I'm gonna get one notification up on one more notification up on Instagram, and then I'll be ready. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're going to get the information up on the screen right now, which I have on standby. Now we're gonna go to the official IGN post of it, and the reason why we're going to that is just to confirm that as much as IGN is a huge fan of Xbox, we know this to be true since the Xbox 360 generation, where they just could not stop defending Xbox. They could not stop putting Xbox over PlayStation. We knew that they were Xbox fans. We learned more about their love for Xbox during the Xbox One generation, and obviously during the Xbox Series X generation, they excuse all shortcomings. So let me zoom in 3 times. So right here, what we have, as this information clears, there we go. We have an official post from IGN. They say Microsoft raises the prices of all Xbox Series consoles. Xbox Series X gets $100 more expensive, but they don't talk about the controller. And they also don't talk about the games. They make sure that the holiday AAA games will cost $80. It's very small. It's like fine print. You don't see that. They should have just said Xbox Series X consoles are $100 more and their games will be $80. But again, they're still trying to hide information from the public. That's not what we do here. We make sure we have that information out and about. So again, I just wanted to say that the games aren't on here, but the games should be on here. What we do know is their games will be $80. We don't know if any of their games will be $90. I know that I heard J-Dub, probably trolling, said that some of the games will be $90. I highly doubt that. I think they're only going to be $80. But these are the price increases. And I just want to, I think we're going to do just a 2-time zoom. Yeah, I think a 2-time zoom is good enough. Again, on the left side is the old prices. On the right side is the new prices. I'm going to let you guys look over that. I'm going to get one more notification up on my Instagram. Let people know that we're live. If you wouldn't mind, if you hit the like button, that would be greatly appreciated. And if you are here and you have not hit that subscribe button, you can hit that subscribe button for a notification. Send this video out. We have lots to talk about. I have already reached out to King Thrash, so I'm hoping he's doing a roundtable. There's a lot to discuss. It is the most confusing thing to, like, literally, fuck. I think I was almost out the door at work. I was almost out the door. It was about 9 a.m. I went in there early. You already know I got super early hours. I don't even get to see the sunrise. But when I left, because I left early today, because, you know, today's Thursday. I leave early on Thursdays. I'm looking at it and I'm like, wait up, Frostbite post this. Are they serious? Is this serious? And it is serious, man. I don't really know how to break this down, but we're gonna do it together. And yeah, we're gonna try to make heads or tails of this. Let's see. I wanted to get this one done. Nope, not that one. Okay. Oh yeah, that works. I gotta go make sure I load up my controller. Let me see. YouTube live. Put that information up there. Okay. Then I'll make sure I get my link. There we go. That'll work. Let's try to make heads or tails of this, people. What are your thoughts? Let's go over the very first systems, right? I want to go over the weaker systems, which are the first two systems. That will be the Xbox Series S, the original, the one that was $300. That will now be boosted to $380. So that's an $80 boost. And then we want to look at the Xbox Series S 1 terabyte unit. That's the newer Xbox Series S, the one that has 1 terabyte. The original had 512 gigabytes. Now the 1 terabyte Series S is sitting at $350, and it's going to be boosted to $430. So almost very close to a $100 increase. Now, this is where you get your first $100 increase when it comes to the Xbox Series X, which, and this is a digital unit, which is $450, but later on this year, it's going to be boosted to $550. That's a $100 increase. The Xbox Series X, the classic version of the game console, is $500. It's going to be boosted to $600. And then the Xbox Series X 2 terabyte Galaxy Black model is sitting at $600 already, and it's going to be boosted to $730. So that's a $130 increase for that. That's one of the biggest increases we see. Again, that is for the Xbox Series X 2 terabyte Galaxy Black version. Now, all the information is in front of you guys right here. We're going to keep it here for a very long time. But there is like one other tidbit of information that I wanted to get in front of your faces. It is pertaining to a game I spent a lot of time with lately, and that is Elder Scrolls Oblivion. And it kind of put things into perspective. I was talking about Elder Scrolls Oblivion just yesterday on Twitter. Now, I did not go live. I was not feeling very well. I'm feeling much better today. So I wasn't feeling very well, but I was still gaming. I did take a very quick look at the state of play. It was as dog shit as I thought it was going to be. It's dog shit because it's not what I wanted to see. It's also dog shit because I think they could have did better on the cell shading. I've seen so many different aspects of cell shading in the last, I guess, like 5-10 years. I think they could have did better. I think they could have went a different route. We already know about the thick black outlines, but I think they could have went the more anime aspect with that, with the visuals. That's just my personal opinion. But outside of everything else, I'm just not interested in Borderlands anymore. I'm not. I haven't cared about Borderlands since Borderlands 1 and 2. So I'm perfectly fine. Obviously, I will be skipping that game. I just want to say that some people in the chat are saying Sony's going to end up doing this. Sony is definitely going to end up doing this. The question here is, why is Xbox doing it? Like, we already know we expect Sony to follow in these footsteps. I'll say this. I'm very excited that I'm not going to be affected when it comes to, oh, I got to pick up a Pro and it's going to end up being $800. Well, I'll pick my shit up at a much cheaper price. I think it was like $3 something. Because I traded in my PS5 and got a boost. And I paid like $300. That's it. It is what it is, man. Work smart, not hard. Trying to find this. There we go. Yeah, I found it. We're going to get off of here so we can give you a better explanation on why they shouldn't be doing the price increase. Right? So, I've been playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion. The reason why we're even talking about this is because Elder Scrolls Oblivion is the game that really put Elder Scrolls on the mainstream map, right? If it wasn't for Oblivion, there's a lot of open world aspects that we enjoy in open world games that we just wouldn't have if it wasn't for Oblivion. Oblivion really set the mold for so many different types of games. So, let's talk about Oblivion, right? Like, I'm enjoying the game. The game is great. It looks beautiful on the PS5 Pro. But we don't talk about the Xbox Series S, right? We already know it's doing 30 frames per second, but we don't talk about the resolution, right? Well, if you zoom in right there, you can see that the resolution on the Xbox Series S is anywhere between 420p and 630p. It is not even 720p. So again, let me read that off. I want y'all to keep in mind Microsoft is about to boost the price of the Xbox Series X. The Xbox Series S is the weakest gaming console on the market until the Nintendo Switch 2 comes out. But right now, the Xbox Series S is the weakest gaming console on the market. It is clearly holding us back from the true potential of this generation. And it's been holding us back since 2020 when it launched alongside the more powerful Xbox Series X. So let's read that off again. Native resolution of the Xbox Series S version of Elder Scrolls Oblivion to run at a native resolution between 420 and 630p. That's crazy. What was the original resolution for Elder Scrolls Oblivion on PS3? Tax. Elder Scrolls Oblivion on PS3 was 720p. It ran officially at 576p to 720p. And I'll take a screenshot and post that up because somebody in the chat probably not gonna believe me. So, and again, I know this is gonna be hard for you to believe. The original version of this game had better resolution than a remaster. And I'm talking about the PS3 version. The original version had a higher resolution than the remaster that's being played on Xbox Series S. I know. It sounds crazy. It sounds like I'm making shit up, but I'm not. I assure you I'm not making shit up at all. Take a look. Let me move this over a little bit. So as you can see right here, the PS3 official version of Elder Scrolls Oblivion ran at a resolution between 576p and 720p. While when we go over here, the Xbox Series X version of the game, wait up, that's the wide angle. Let's go over here so you guys can see it. The Xbox Series X version of the game, S, and this is the remaster version, is running between 420p and 630p. So the PS3 version of the original game runs at a better, higher resolution than the Xbox Series S version of the remaster of the game. That shouldn't be the case. Xbox fans, again, lied to us 5 years ago when they said that this version of the Xbox Series S could go head to head with the base level PS5. That is not true. It has never been true. But again, keep in mind, they're raising the price of the Series S as well. The Series S, the same console, they can't keep up. With a higher resolution of the same game, you got a remastered version on the Series S, but it's still lower than the original version on a PS3. That is weird. Again, Xbox has been holding PlayStation back since the PS3 generation, when Xbox was using DVD disc and PlayStation 3 was using Blu-ray disc. So this isn't new to us. We know that Xbox has been holding us back for a long time, but this right here, we should talk about in great detail. We know that them doing this is going to cause Sony to do it too. Sony's not going to get away with it. There's going to be huge amounts of backlash. I'll say this. These price increases don't go into effect until later this year, when obviously no one is going to want to buy an Xbox. However, my brain is working a little bit different than a lot of other people. Why do you think they're raising the price of Xbox? But it doesn't go into effect until the end of the year. What game comes out that will make a gamer desperate enough to buy an Xbox? I'm not talking for my health. I see you guys in the chat. What game is going to come out at the end of this year that would make a gamer desperate enough to buy an Xbox to play that one game on? It's the only game that would make this actually benefit Xbox, because gamers would be so desperate to even buy an Xbox, let alone a PlayStation 5, to play this one singular game that people have been waiting for 11 plus years. There we go. There we go. Grand Theft Auto 6. Now I'll say this, if the PS5 sell out, which they probably will very quickly, once Grand Theft Auto 6 has the release date and the pre-orders go into effect, people are going to run around and try their best to get a PS5 or PS5 Pro. Then once that inventory sells out completely, and it will in the United States, people are going to be left with only one other option. And that option is going to be Xbox. It's going to be the only platform on the market. Now, let's also remember, majority of gamers decided to buy a PS5 over an Xbox this generation, so PlayStation already won by default. But the remainder, the people that have been holding on to PS4 that have not switched over yet, again, when Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, some people are going to be desperate. And if they can't buy a PS5 or a PS5 Pro, they may want to go get an Xbox so they can play Grand Theft Auto. Casual gamers specifically. It's a really evil thing that Microsoft is doing. And I don't think a single other journalist or gaming insider or even other content creator or gamer has talked about this theory that they're boosting the price because they know that Grand Theft Auto will have people going crazy. So crazy that they will buy a system that they don't even like, just so they can play Grand Theft Auto 6. But for $600, I don't know, man. $600 for the Xbox Series X. And then when you look at the digital, $550 for the Xbox Series X digital, the Xbox Series S going anywhere between $380 and $430. Like, we already know it's the weakest console on the market. Why are they even attempting to get more money from people that don't own the system? Like, we already know it's not a good system. That's why it doesn't sell. It's almost like they're purposely trying to kill the Xbox. I know it sounds funny and it looks strange, but how else can we explain this? No one's going to pay that money to play Gears on Xbox. It's Grand Theft Auto 6. That was the answer. Ice Queen Gaming got it. Well, that's the thing. You don't need to buy an Xbox if you're already a dedicated PlayStation person and your games are over there. If you don't care about Grand Theft Auto 6, you don't really matter, right? You're not going to like upgrade to a new generation system to play it. But for the people that do care about, you know, playing Grand Theft Auto 6 and you don't currently have a next generation PlayStation or Xbox, you know, this holiday season, you're probably going to have to get one if you want to play one of the hottest games of this generation. Yeah, $730 for the Xbox Series X 2TB Galaxy Black Edition. It's fucking crazy. I do too, man. I mean, let's be honest. If anything, this is going to cause more people to not buy games on Xbox. You spending this much money on the hardware if you buy an Xbox later this year. We're going to come back to this. I want to go take a look. Again, there may not be a single thing changed, but I do want to go take a look at the Amazon bestsellers. So I'm going to go do that real quick just to see if there's any immediate reaction to this. Now, I can also say that if you're raising the prices and of everything and it's been confirmed already and it doesn't go into effect until the end of the year, it could cause gamers to go and buy an Xbox sooner before the price cuts go in effect. So maybe this could be some sort of plan to get gamers to, you know, just, you know, hurry up and buy an Xbox now rather than later. Grand Theft Auto is, if I'm being honest, Grand Theft Auto is definitely bigger than Call of Duty. So if you're thinking of saying like the new Call of Duty is gonna have people buy an Xbox because it's on Game Pass, that's not happening. The biggest game is Call of Duty, and I was right. Look at that. The Xbox Series X is at number 5. People quickly picked up the Xbox Series X before the price increase. So that's what they're going to do. And what's also going to happen is scalpers are going to pick this shit up while the price is low. And then once the price increase happens, the scalpers are going to charge double. Good luck. If you couldn't get an Xbox now, if you want that piece of shit of a system, you're not going to get one anytime soon because the scalpers already see what the fuck is going on. Xbox Series X is sold out on Amazon. There's no red option to buy. You see that red number? That means you can buy it. You see a grayed out number? It means it's sold out. Xbox Series X is sold out. Nothing else pretty much related to Xbox is doing good, except for this Doom controller that's also sold out. PlayStation 5 is still pretty damn good. It's sitting at number 24 on Amazon bestsellers. That's the physical version for $500. As of right now, Sony isn't increasing the prices of the PS5 consoles or their games, but that's just for right now. We don't know what they're going to do later. And the PS5 digital edition for $450. PS5 Portal for $200. PS5 Pro for $700. That's still in the top 100. interesting to see. That right there, you never see. All the times we've done the Amazon bestsellers checkup, we never see an Xbox Series X console. Shit, we don't even see that shit in the top fucking 30, let alone the top 40. And this shit's in the top 5? It's the #1 best-selling console right now in the United States for Amazon bestseller. That's saying a lot. I was right. I was right before I clicked on this fucking app that increasing the price would have more people buy the Xbox Series X while the price is low. Maybe this is a marketing ploy. This is sad. What are y'all thoughts? You said Dawn era of Xbox. Lincoln Clay with the first super chat of the stream. What's going on? You said, so Microsoft decided to get in on the fuckery. It seems so. I would expect them to be the last one to get on it. I thought the Sony would do it, you know. But then again, I don't know. I have no follow-up for that. I have absolutely no idea why Microsoft would get in on the fuckery before Nintendo. I have no idea. Like, people don't like them. People don't like to buy their consoles. They don't like to buy their games. This isn't going to do anything but hurt them. Yeah, they're finally selling consoles with the threat of the increased price. People are quickly buying the console while it's cheap. I mean, that's one way to get people to buy your shit. What are y'all thoughts on, again, what's going on? Increase the price, then gamers panic, go and buy the Xbox console before it raises. Now, I want y'all to understand, they only brought the Series X. No, like nobody still cares about the Series S. The Series S was not on here. So all the other consoles in the top 100 are all PlayStation 5s. Nintendo, if I'm not mistaken, let me just double check this. But if I'm not mistaken, I don't see a Nintendo Switch console in the top 50. And let me go to page 2 for the top 100. But I don't think I saw a Nintendo Switch console. Normally you see one up here, but yeah, I don't see one up here. Nope. But I see a lot of PlayStations. Yeah, you got accessories and controllers for Nintendo Switch, but no, yeah, Nintendo Switch consoles are finally fell off of the Amazon bestsellers. Yeah, people stopped buying Nintendo Switch consoles. That's good. That's good. I wish Nintendo would drop the price of the Switch. I might actually get one of those just for a couple games, but nah, they They on that bullshit. Nintendo was the original one of the big three on the bullshit. The person in third place, which is Xbox, I did not expect them to be with the fuckery. They're the last people you expected to raise the prices. But again, they're going to set that mold for the industry. And then niggas are going to look at PlayStation like, hey, PlayStation, why do you do this? No. We at the PlayStation Legion will not forget that Xbox, with the influence that they have when it comes to the big AAA third-party devs, they did this shit first. Now, Nintendo did it on their own. They're on their own. They do their own dumb shit. But we talking about somebody that has influence, where big AAA games are releasing on their platform, and they decided to do this today. If other third-party developers announce that they're raising their games to $80, if Sony does this, it's not Sony's fault. It's not the third-party devs' fault. It is Xbox's fault. You have to put the blame on where it's at. That's why we are chronicling what's going on today. That's why we're covering this. Because we don't want anybody to try to change the history that, oh, PlayStation did. No. Xbox, of the major big three, did it. The one that has massive influence when it comes to AAA developers. We're talking about big name developers, most of which have stopped putting their games on Nintendo because their system was outdated. Those devs, if they come out today or tomorrow or any other day going into the holiday season and announce that they're going to charge $80 for their games, you better be looking at Xbox and saying, fuck you, Xbox. I'm telling you, man. Y'all gotta understand. Bro, this is wild, man. This is wild. I'm going to go to the Xbox specific section. I don't normally go over here, but we're going to go over here today and see what's going on. Number 2 is the Xbox Series X. 1 terabyte SSD. All these controllers. You do have number 14 being the Xbox Series X 1 terabyte digital unit. That is also sold out now on Amazon. Now, if Microsoft really want to be fucked over, they may try to discontinue the cheaper Xboxes so that you have to wait until the end of the year to buy them at a much more expensive price. That would just be completely evil. Oh, Monte White, I already know they're going to forget. It's like people forgot that PlayStation 3 had more multiplayer first-party exclusives than Xbox 360. Yeah, people love to conveniently forget when they know they have no chance of winning a real argument. Yeah, that's why I'm here. I'm not going to allow that shit to happen. It's happened way too much. I'm still here. I was trying to post that YouTube, my notification over here on Instagram, but it didn't go through the first time. There we go. That's better. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Just had to get that notification. I don't want to make it stand out a little bit. I was looking for a specific song, but for some reason they wouldn't show it to me. Let's get back to it. Sorry for the pause. Okay, so we're on page 2 of the Xbox specific section on Amazon bestsellers, and then again it's just nothing but controllers, controller chargers, fans, controllers, headsets, Minecraft, controllers, Madden, controllers, battery chargers, headsets, controllers, batteries, controller, headset, batteries, headset, NBA 2K, controllers, headset, controllers, Doom. That's a surprise. Doom, Dark Ages is sitting at number 88 over on Xbox. I'm gonna save that as a screenshot because I'm gonna go to the PS5 specific section and see what we're buying over there. More controllers, more charging kits, more headsets, charging kits, controllers, NBA 2K, microtransactions, controllers, and controller accessories. So yeah, Xbox fans don't buy games, but they do love their controllers. They love controllers, they love headsets. That's what they're buying in the United States of America. When you are an Xbox fan, that's what happens when we come over here and search. We always see that they love buying controllers and battery charging kits. It is what it is. Guys, if you're just tuning in, we are talking about the price increase of the Xbox Series X. Now, I'm gonna put it back up on screen in a little bit and cover it again, because I'm pretty sure the new people don't know, and I think it's very, very, very important for you to know what's about to go down. So let me go get that shit started. There we go. Just gotta get this out the way. Okay, we're all set. Monte White, I agree with you, but realistically, we know PlayStation has followed in the footsteps of Xbox, even though it means complete and total failure. But they have copied Xbox when Xbox completely kept putting games on PC. PlayStation followed in those footsteps. When it came to charging for online, Xbox did it first. PlayStation followed suit with the following generation. So, sadly, we don't want them to copy or follow in the footsteps of a financial failure like Xbox division, but they do it. And as much as we want them not to, as much as we want them to do the right thing, these companies seem to have a massive disconnect between their customers and themselves. And I highly doubt they're going to listen. Yeah. But I'll say this. If you got your PS5 digital, physical unit, PS5 Pro, you're set. True Woody was talking to me earlier this morning, and he said he was going to go pick up disk drive. Deja vu. I don't know why I feel deja vu. But he said he was going to pick up a disk drive. And yeah. I think that's a good thing. Some of the stuff if you don't have it now, you might want to get it before the prices go up. I was the first adopter of the PS5 Pro, and I'm happy to do that. To be one of the first adopters. Don't have to worry about, are they gonna raise the prices or some shit like that, If I don't believe in the price of a game being increased, I won't buy it. I'll wait for it to drop and sell. I have no problem doing that. Again, I've told y'all before, I have a backlog that I can survive off until these newer games go cheaper in price. I don't give a fuck. I don't owe any of these developers any fucking financial favors because they've done me absolutely no favors. So if they want to go try to fuck us over by increasing the prices of these games, there's only gonna be like 1 or 2 games I might pick up. This could be one of the best and maybe the last years that I might be super active when it comes to buying games day one. I'm only saying that because I know that the rest of the industry is prepared to do the fuck shit. Again, Nintendo did it. Okay, nobody moved. Xbox did it. Yeah, people gonna move. They gonna feel like it's okay now. A developer announced their game as $80. If they're not the right developer, you might as well close up shop and close down your studio. Because there's no fucking way in hell you're going to make any money off of that. People gonna look at that and say, "Nah, we're gonna pass." Sony has have a massive opportunity to gain a shitload of goodwill here. Yeah, for as long as they don't raise the prices. For as long as Sony that doesn't raise the price, they're gonna look like the good guys. They're the last people of the big three to raise the price. Now, they're not the last people when it comes to third-party devs. Third-party devs have not announced that they're going to raise their price of their games to $80. But a few of them seem like they're going to situate. Activision, obviously they're under Microsoft, so that doesn't really count. But people like EA, Take-Two, with Grand Theft Auto 6, probably going to be $80 out the gate now. When you look at Madden, it's going to be in NBA 2K, it's probably going to be $80 out the gate. They should expect to get less people to buy their games day one. You know, we're older now. We do kind of know that we don't buy your game day one at a drop in price. You know, but they're going to try it. Hats off to them, you know. I'm actually gonna try to order me something to eat. I was supposed to actually just like I don't know. No, that's the wrong one. Yeah, I was supposed to eat some breakfast this morning, but I fucking forgot. I came home from work, and then this shit happened, and I had to go make sure I had the facts and research and everything. So I just couldn't. Sadly, I couldn't do it, man. I wanted to though. Okay, I'm all good. We got a lot of other topics to cover, so we're gonna go and look at the price. We're just gonna go take a look at. Oh, sorry, I did something wrong. I wanted to go take a look at the PS5 section of the Amazon bestsellers and see what the hell we are buying. It looks like Expedition 33 is right here, number 2 in the United States of America for Amazon bestsellers. That we're it looks like PlayStation gamers are supporting this game way more than Xbox fans. And again, you know, no fault of the developers, right? They wanted to go the financial route and have Xbox help them out. I think they should have went with PlayStation. This pretty much confirms you should have went with PlayStation, because not only getting their expertise and their help when it comes to promoting the game, their gamers would have brought your game even more, because it is associated with PlayStation. Next time, it's probably going to be that way. Scrolling down, Indiana Jones is number 17. NBA 2K is number 21. There is a PS5 digital unit right here at number 20. And then there is a PS5 physical slim unit right here at number 6. So people in the United States are definitely buying PlayStation. Number 22 is a PS5 Pro. That's pretty high up there. It's a black Portal right here. Some good stuff. The new Ninja Turtle game that was supposed to be only on Nintendo Switch is coming to Xbox and PlayStation and PC. And that's up here already. $40 they want for that. That's a good price. You have the disc drive for the PlayStation 5 digital unit, and as well as the PS5 Pro. It's sitting here at number 29 for $80. Dragon's Dogma is all the way at $27.99 for the physical. And that's putting it at number 36. Assassin's Creed Shadows is still $70. It's at number 37. 38 is NBA 2K. And again, look at NBA 2K. This game came out last year, right? It came out last year. It's $14.99 physical. Again, I'm not telling you not to buy the game day one for $80, but you see how much it drops in price. You know, just again, I think after it was out, the month after it came out, it was already $30. The month after it came out, it was already $30. You know, there's no like real value in that shit, because it's coming out every year. What are you paying $80 every year for? To be first in line? If you really about that life, do it. If you really not about that life and you're gonna be bitching about the price, then you can wait like a month and get that shit for $30. You're good. You want to wait longer? You can get that shit cheaper. I don't know why this is over here. That's an Xbox game. Number 47, there's another PS5 Portal. This is the original white one. Looks like the black one has been the one that people have been picking up a lot more. When I do pick up my Portal, it will be the black one. Split Fiction is number 52. That's at $56. It's a good price. Black Myth Wukong has not moved off that $60 price point, but it's selling pretty damn good even now. Sitting at number 54. And Black Myth Wukong has not been announced for Xbox. I think the developer is going to cancel it for Xbox, because they're taking a long time and they haven't given a single update in a year. Doom Dark Ages is sitting at number 56 over here. We didn't see it that high on Xbox. I think it was 88 on Xbox. WWE 2K25. I do want to pick that game up. That's sitting at $60. I think it came out at $70 if I'm not mistaken. So it's $10 off the original price. Minecraft PS5 is sitting at number $72 for $27.99. Again, it would make sense that Minecraft's getting boosted by the movie. Probably got boosted even more if I would have checked it 2 weeks ago. Resident Evil Remake 2 sitting at below $20. Dragon Ball Z Sparkling Zero sitting at $45. That's a pretty damn good price. I think that game came out at least $60 or $70. Madden, that definitely came out at $70. It's now sitting at $31. Another version of Doom. This is the premium edition for $100. Sitting at number 96 on PlayStation. So, yeah. And you look over at PlayStation, you definitely go see a lot more gamers buying games and a different assortment of games. You don't really see that over at Xbox. A lot of controllers and shit. Not to say we're not finding a lot of controllers over here. We're just finding a lot more consoles and games. Interesting. I'm off. We're off of this topic. We'll get back to the price increase, and then we gotta go about some other news. What's going on, Study Flow? How you doing? See, that's the thing, Gregory. Prices don't have to go up everywhere. If everybody that raises the prices thinks that they can get away with raising the prices, they will keep raising the prices. But the prices don't have to go up. They're the ones in control. If they feel that we are comfortable with them raising the prices and that we can't do anything about it, then they're going to raise the price. What we can do about it is, okay, you raise the price, I won't buy that shit at that price. I'll wait for it to be cheaper. Between 2020 and now, I've skipped a lot more games than I normally do. And I say, hey, I'm gonna just come back around to it later. When that shit cheaper, when it's on sale, bam, I'm gonna come back. I'll be playing that shit. There's some games I'm not missing out. I have to be there day one. There's other games, nope, I'm good. I'll miss it. Yeah, sure, you can join, man. You can join. The chat's open. You can join. I'm trying to think, what games does Microsoft even have that they could charge $80 for? Like, just imagine if they tried to charge you $80 for a game like Redfall.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy.
What game does Microsoft even have?
What's going on?
I mean, I'm going good, bro. I'm just shocked by the news, man. It's real scary out here in gaming, man.
Oh, yeah, like, definitely.
I'm glad I got my PlayStation 5 and stuff, because it's crazy. I miss an era where we used to, back in 2000s, the early 2000s, where games was like about $50, consoles was like $200.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, PS2 was like the best at that time.
Yeah.
But how you doing, bro?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I wasn't feeling too well yesterday. I was supposed to stream yesterday, but I was not feeling good at all. But I drank some tea and rested. I feel much better. But as far as today, I was just gonna do a normal gaming, like a news and updates, and just play a little bit of Elder Scrolls probably or something like that.
How is that game?
Fucking great. I love that shit. For $50 fucking dollars. Like, bro, this is the thing. I'm a gamer on a budget, right? Like, I gotta like we all know this. Most gamers are gamers on a budget. Bro, the games I've spent money on, they have multiple hours of enjoyment. Whether it's Mandragora, Elder Scrolls Oblivion, Monster Hunter Wilds, multiple hours. Over 100 hours I can sink into any one of those games.
Damn.
And Mandragora, that was free for me because I helped with their Kickstarter about 3 years ago. I invested about $120 3 years ago. That investment came back. I didn't have to buy the shit. So when that came out this year, they just gave me the code and I just downloaded it. When it came to Elder Scrolls Oblivion, that was $50. Monster Hunter about 2 months ago, that was $70. I'm good. Like, the next games I'm planning on picking up is Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yotai at the end of the year, and obviously Grand Theft Auto 6 whenever it wants to make its appearance. I'm not picking up everything this year. Fuck that shit. Like,
you're all good, bro. You all.
And then
good,
I got a backlog that's just fucking legendary, bro. I have a great backlog. Like, I've been waiting for them to do this dumb shit.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
Do it, please. I won't be one of the people to feel like I have to give you $80 per game, man. I just won't.
Same here, dog.
Like, that's the thing. You don't have to be afraid of missing out on a game. You're just afraid of missing out on the game right then and there. You can still pick that game up later on when it's cheaper. And it will be cheaper. Well, I think I'm gonna have to get a disc drive because the cheapest games are physical, and I have to get a disc drive.
Same here.
I think like on one of my next checks, I'm going to just have to get that disc drive. Probably get it from Amazon because see, shit, the GameStop that I got my PS5 Pro from shut down.
Damn.
Yep. That was the only one I know in our community where I live at, and it is now gone.
Bro, that is crazy, man. It's still like the Blockbuster days. The Blockbuster, when Blockbuster was around, I used to rent my games all the time from there.
Yeah, them Hollywood Videos. Yeah, that was good. That was the good old days.
Yeah.
Like like I respect that type of game rental. Game Pass, not so much.
I don't like Game Pass that much because none of that. I'm gonna say this: I do play a little bit on PC, a little bit, but I play more on my PlayStation 5 because the games are more easy to access. But I tried Game Pass out, and most of all the software is like got issues. So
well, the thing is, they undercut good devs with Game Pass. So you put, and it's different. It's way different from what we dealt with back in the day with Blockbuster and Hollywood Video, where you know we were kids, right? We didn't have money, so yeah, parents could rent a game that we wanted to play real quick or whatever, and I don't remember all of us being super skilled. We just played the game just to play it. We wasn't playing the game to finish it. We just played it to play it, and then we returned the game. And then if we really like a game, your birthday money, Christmas, your parent got to buy you that game so you can own it.
Oh, my bad, bro.
Oh, no problem. But
somebody call me.
With Game Pass is different. It's like a developer puts out a game, they do deserve to get paid for the game.
They do.
Microsoft puts it out on Game Pass, and it sends a message to the other gamers. Oh, I don't have to buy this game.
And then, what does too? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, and then I'm saying like if it is multi-platform, and we over here PlayStation fans have access to the game, then we're looking at the game developer like, okay, you gave them the game for free through Game Pass, but you want us to pay for the game? A lot of those types of games do not sell very well. Like Expedition 33 is a really good game. I've heard a lot about it. I've seen a lot more gameplay. I'm not trying to spoil myself, so I haven't seen or heard anything about the story. But one thing I know that it's a good game. But it's not selling the way it should. It's a $50 game. Why is this game not selling good? Well, people are put off because, again, it's a day one on Game Pass title. Now, we're a little put off over here, but it doesn't mean we're put off not to buy it. That game is selling very well on PlayStation. However, we call it the big three when it comes to Nintendo, PlayStation, and Xbox because most of the time back in the day, during the original Xbox, GameCube, and PS2, a developer would definitely release their game on all three platforms at the same time. Now, it doesn't happen that way. First of all, Nintendo doesn't want to play ball and make a actual big boy console. Second of all, when it comes to Xbox, game developers know that their gamers on Xbox don't buy games. So they're very hesitant to release games if they do. They do release more games on Xbox than they do on Switch. But they're hesitant. A lot of Japanese developers still don't release their games on Xbox. So who do they got to depend on? They've created a new substitute to the big three because Nintendo's never there. So now you got PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. And sometimes you don't even have big three. You just have PC and PlayStation. And that's where the developers drop their games. But when you got PlayStation, PC, and Xbox, but Xbox is always trying to make these deals with these devs to put the game on Game Pass, you're not going to hear that Expedition 33 sold 5 million in 3 days. It should. Yeah. It should. The reception is getting, everything about it, whether you're talking about the graphics or the music or the fighting, everything's great. The voice actors, the award-winning voice actors that you have associated with this game, okay, but if you're on Xbox, you don't have to buy the game. So you're not.
Right.
That's why Game Pass is harmful.
And not only that, the Xbox sales ain't that great.
Oh, no. Never.
That's the reason why I make PlayStation 5 my most prime console in the house. Like, I play it more than my PC and Switch. Switch is like my second console next to the PS5 because I play it just for the exclusives. But when it comes to like third-party games and also the exclusives too as well, mostly PlayStation for me.
Yeah, I would have been Nintendo and PlayStation, but again, like I said, Nintendo just they fucked up. Like
they very anti-consumer. Like,
they very anti-consumer. They're like, nah, we know that the industry does depend on us, but fuck the industry. I'm gonna make a weaker system so I can pander to fucking kids. And it doesn't matter if I hurt the industry because I'm not there to hold them up. And that's a fucked up thing when you think about it. Xbox couldn't carry the weight for Xbox and Nintendo. And they crashed under that weight. Now who's holding up the gaming industry? It's PlayStation.
It is.
Not only is PlayStation a great console, and if you're a developer and you're trying to make a next generation or current generation game, you can actually get away and do it with PlayStation's power. But also the gamers over here are way more active when it comes to buying games and actually playing them.
I know it's fun. Most of all my friends is on PlayStation 5. I don't hardly have many friends that play on Xbox.
Yeah, I mean that's how it is today. I mean, yeah, maybe 10, 15 years ago it was a little bit different, but yeah, now it's like everybody pick PlayStation. It's no fanboy shit. It's just the viable system. That's where your best games are going to be. Even if it's not a Sony IP. Prime example, Black Myth Wukong. That's not a Sony IP, but the developer can't get the game running on Xbox, so they didn't bring it out on Xbox.
Excuse me, I'll be right back, bro.
Yeah, take your time. So, man, it's sad that Xbox couldn't hold their own and also try to hold up the portion that Nintendo left behind. They crashed under that pressure. Nintendo is so afraid of Sony and competing that they don't want to make a big boy console. And all these third-party developers are desperate to sell these games. The PC community, they're not doing their part in buying games. I mean, it don't look good when you're looking at the future of the gaming industry. You can only depend on one platform and their gamers to save the industry. It's not realistic, man. That's not realistic.
Yeah, I'm back, bro. Sorry about that.
No, that's all right.
I had a phone call. But yeah, man, like I used to be a huge Nintendo fan a long time ago when it was doing times with like PS3, but also GameCube as well, the PS2. But ever since like they gone to like the portable route, I kind of a halfway fan now. Like I mostly like play on PlayStation now. You still there, bro?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's how it was. I mean I was with Nintendo. I'll say from '97 to 2005. 2005, I went to PlayStation. I've been with PlayStation ever since. So it's been about 20 years now. Almost.
And not only that, what's going to happen with the third party on the Switch too? I mean, they will get third party for some time, but after a while, they're not gonna have like the realistic games like with ray tracing, because the Switch 2 ain't gonna be able to handle it. Depending on the game itself, the way how much graphic it got.
Mike Johnson, you said Tim Dog said Xbox have good news followed up by bad news. Yeah, but Xbox didn't have any good news. Having games that are good on Game Pass is not good news. Mm-hmm. Eventually, you were going to have a good game that's on Game Pass. But that doesn't really do anything for you. You're not selling more consoles because of Expedition 33. People are not going from playing the game on Game Pass to buying the game, which will give you some credit on having a good community that actually supports gamers. So, like, there's no good news for Xbox. I don't know any bit of good news that they've had lately. And if they did have good news, this definitely erases it.
I'll tell you what, the Xbox Game Pass service is not doing too perfect. They losing some people to Steam mostly. Yeah. And I don't like play on Game Pass anymore because I had looked at the server, the servers, the games, they are very unoptimized. That's the reason why I buy most of my games on Steam. But mostly on PlayStation for like, the console use for playing on my TV because I got like a 4K Samsung. And PlayStation 5 is showing so good, man.
Damn, that's good. Afro just sent me.
I had bought me like a real good one too, like good TV, about $500 some.
Nice.
But I couldn't get no OLED. The OLED's too expensive, man. The OLED.
I got an OLED, and it's because it was marked down. It's a good OLED. LG. It was all Best Buy, and they had that shit for like I think it was like $600, and I had to get it. I had to get the shit.
Hey, that's good, man. I would have too, if I had the money. Like the OLED is the top TVs these days. Besides like the 8K, 8K, there's no game out there that do 8K at the moment until like next generations. But 4K is like the standard at the moment. It's the standard. Oh, like with the PS5 Pro and a bit on PC, but I don't know about Xbox.
Yeah, I mean, I think X can do some bit of 4K most of the time. S, no, that's the.
It depend.
I don't think.
It depend. Oh yeah, it's dependent on the game itself.
Yeah, depending on the game. But S, oof, again, we had just took a look at Elder Scrolls, and we found out that S is running Elder Scrolls between 420p and 630p, and that's a remaster of a PS3 generation game, and it doesn't. It has no option for 60. It only does 30.
I tell you what,
like devs are not fucking with S anymore. They're not even trying. They're like, nah, this is what you fucking get. This is it. And I kind of feel sorry because when you look at the grand scheme of this, the big scale, most Xbox Series owners own the S. They don't own the X. The X is the big boy one. That's the powerful one. Most Xbox fans do not own the most powerful Xbox. They own the weakest Xbox. And these devs are not even trying to do more with it. So if you're an Xbox owner right now, you're getting the shit end of a stick.
I tell you what, I'm definitely not an Xbox owner. The last console I bought with Xbox was Xbox One, but 360 was better than the Xbox One at the time.
Yeah.
But you know what the best system now is PlayStation.
Yeah, I mean, back then, that was their last and only great system. Like, original Xbox wasn't bad. Don't get me wrong, but it wasn't no PS2. PS2 was...
PS2 was kicking its ass.
It was the king out the gate, bro. PS2 was king out the gate.
PS2 has sold the most during that time. Was the most bestseller. It was selling like hotcakes.
Okay, Gregory. You playing Elder Scrolls on PC Game Pass through your laptop. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to go over, let me see, because we had some other news. So let's go break into some of the other news. I am not in the middle, but I was looking at the Digital Foundry Expedition 33 before I started the stream. So we're going to go take a look at the Expedition 33 for Digital Foundry.
Unreal shadow map ray tracing technique to correctly diffuse shadows as they fall away.
Oh, yes, John Litterman. Yes, John. Okay, he's doing the analysis. I've been waiting for John to do the analysis because I like him. Okay. I might see enough to buy that game. I might see enough from the Digital Foundry analysis to buy Expedition 33. It's just one of the reasons I don't have it is I don't have time for it right now.
Same.
I would just be buying it just to buy it. Like, I want to kind of clear up Elder Scrolls enough so that I could go like play something else, man. Like, and I have so much other shit, man. Like, that's the thing.
Like in the backlog, right?
Yeah, exactly. So we got a lot of stuff to cover associated to the Red Alert. Crimson Desert has brand new gameplay from PlayStation Access, which is in 4K. Then we got the Digital Foundry analysis for Expedition 33 and a few more other news. So I just want to get to the PlayStation Plus games. Now, I think a lot of people say, they don't care that much about PlayStation Plus, but I'll say one thing. I'm excited about PlayStation Plus because I've been talking to you guys about Ark for a long time, for years. I wanted to play the Ark game. I've always been interested in it, and I wanted to play this game for so long. And I
heard about it. It's pretty good.
Yeah, but I never came around to buying it. And I know they got a deal with Xbox, so I don't give two fucks about supporting them on that. However, they made a new game. It's called Ark Ascendant. Now, Ark Ascendant is basically a remaster or reimagining of the original Ark game. So when they did that, I was like, I really want to play this. Well, now it's coming to PlayStation Plus monthly game, so I'm fucking excited that I'm going to finally be able to play this.
I'm a long time PlayStation Plus. I have been on it for about 3 years now. So many great games, man. I still got some games I haven't finished, like Tales of Arise. That's on PlayStation. I still got to touch that. I haven't touched that game at all. because I still got games on my PlayStation, a little bit on Switch. I play from there and there, but mostly I got most of my PlayStation, and I got a huge backlog. And oh, by the way, I just gotten Persona 3 Reload just yesterday.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for that to come down on price on digital. But again, I might just like I said, that $80 investment for the disc drive is probably gonna be something I need to do, because if I can get my games for like $20 physical, then I might as well just do that, because the games drop quicker physical than they do digital, like when it comes to game price. So
that's another thing.
I'm probably gonna have to get that disc drive. Go back to physical gaming.
Physical gaming is the best, man.
Yeah. I
hope,
like the convenience of digital, where I don't have to keep getting up and swapping discs. But the value, yeah, physical is the way to go.
Yeah, that's the reason why I buy all my games physical, and I order most of them from Amazon. If sometimes they got a good sale, I get them from there. And eBay sometimes also has some good physical prices too. You get them way cheaper, depending on what seller you buy it from.
Nice.
Oh, how's my mic quality, by the way?
It's good.
Awesome, because I had bought these headsets for about $30-something. I got the router plugged up to my computer. I'm not using like Wi-Fi, because Wi-Fi is crap. So I got my my PlayStation 5 plugged up by LAN on my router.
Oh,
so there won't be no lags and stuff. And then also it makes my game download a lot faster.
Well, that's good. Let's go dive into this Crimson Desert gameplay. I've been waiting to see more gameplay, so it's always good to see PlayStation Access post. When they get it, it's official. And I love when PlayStation Access get it, because they always post their videos in 4K. And it is already looking really, really good. Also, PlayStation Access won't post any gameplay that isn't verified. They're very connected with PlayStation. So if it's not verified, we ain't gonna see it. So what we're seeing here is verified, and all that matters right now. All that matters is that finally it's running on PlayStation. I've only always saw this game run on PC. This means this game is about to come out too. What?
Hey,
yo.
You
finally joining us.
What's going on, World?
I just have 3 hours between my next shift, and so it's just all you're streaming. And I was like, oh, that's cool. It's too bad I can't play Expedition until my 5th or whatever when I get it, if they give it to me.
Well, wait up. You still haven't gotten the game?
Oh, Amazon effed me over.
What the fuck?
Wow.
Go look it up on eBay right now. It's like $80-$90 for the game now.
Oh,
why? What the fuck?
That's crazy. I ain't.
Why are they boosting the price that much?
Hell no.
Scalp to hell, because of everyone wants the game, and it's all for the PS5 version.
Of course.
Go look it up.
No, I believe you. Because I just want the best. I want the Amazon bestsellers, and the PlayStation 5 version and the PS5 specific section it's number 2. It's on number 2. I was like, bro,
I wouldn't pay that much.
Shit like an exclusive, bro. But again, PlayStation gamers know good games. We see a good game, we go buy it.
Yeah. Before I buy that for that price, I would have get one of the good old classic of Final Fantasy games. like Final Fantasy 13 or 12. Those games are real good, but paying $80 for that, no, that's too much. It has to be like 40 or 50 for me.
Scout to hell, dude. That's
Crazy.
all I know is it's crazy, dude.
Have you
Like,
heard about what happened with
I had one of my
Xbox?
friends tell me, "Oh, just cancel it and go get it at the store." I'm like, "How?" I'm like, "How? It's gone."
Oh shit! Maybe that's what happened. Maybe they ran out of copies. That's why they taking so long. They should have had your shit.
I ain't
don't
gonna
know.
lie. I ain't gonna lie though. The game's selling that good, it has to be good. And what's surprising is that they got 30 developers that worked on that game.
Damn, this game looks fucking good.
Well, they're all ex-Ubisoft developers.
Well, it
A lot
looks
of them
like
are
they're
from
the
the
best.
top light
They're the best ex Ubisoft developers I've ever seen. Because that game, I've seen a lot of gameplay. It looks amazing.
You knew Child of Light on the Vita and stuff?
Yeah, I
Back in the
remember
day?
Shadow Light. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the team.
Oh wow. They really upgraded.
Hey man, they're JRPG fans. What can you say, right?
Right. I'm an RPG fan myself. I love playing RPG games a lot.
And everyone, including you, are like, "Oh, Oblivion's gonna destroy it." And it's like, actually, it's not the same audience.
Right. Yeah.
This looks
2
great.
for 2. First, I said that on Split Fiction, and I said it on Expedition. 2 for 2. Of which both are really high meta score. And I'm almost at the end. Shit. None of the stuff you feared, basically. Like, yeah, sure, they're making fun of the corporation. Literally, basically EA. Like, wow. Like, there's so much, like, I don't know how this man got away with it. Maybe it's because It Takes Two sold like 20 million, so they just gave him a blank check and said, "Go." So yeah, join us on the physical side. You can get some good sales. Like I got Visions of Man for like $50 before, or 40. No, it wasn't $50. It was 35 actually.
Yeah, that's the reason why I buy all my games. Like I said, physical, because you get good deals. Like you said.
Yep.
Yeah.
The only downside is the shit that's happening to me with Player Obscure, which I could not have predicted, and I pre-ordered ahead of time, like months and months, and they never delivered.
Has anybody else reported having the same problem?
I have no idea, but
this combat is so fucking crazy. This is Crimson Desert, by the way, if you guys are tuning in.
And
it's running, finally, we see it running on a PlayStation.
This game looks good.
Not PC anymore.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was so excited when PlayStation Access posted this, because it meant it was going to be on PlayStation.
Hey Jay, when you make your characters, do you base it on your
I base it on myself.
Same here.
Yeah.
I do sometimes switch up.
Sometimes I make a female character, but it's very rare. But most of the time I base it on myself.
That's good.
This is fucking crazy. It's a lot of fucking games this year, man. When you start looking at it,
Xbox guys are full force defending it.
Defending what?
You know, the $80 price.
Oh, I haven't even saw what they had to say about it. I just know that this is bad. There's no way you can look at this situation and say, "Oh, this is good." No fucking way you could say this is good.
The usual dick suckers like Colt and stuff, yeah, you're gonna see that. But Ryan McCaffrey's turned on them. Funny enough.
Okay. Did you find that move was good against the Redevil or?
Yo, do you still? I have to. Oh, go ahead.
No. Keep talking. I just had to. Are you guys a part of the PlayStation Stars?
Yes.
Yeah, they got Kratos Blades of Chaos for your little trophy case. All you have to do is just start the campaign and then just go into the game and then you'll automatically get it. And I got some golden boxing gloves just by going in at AEW. Yeah, I just got it.
Damn, I'm finna go get on that now.
Let me go change my fucking trophy case.
Yeah, I was just about to say, do y'all still play Final Fantasy 14, the online?
No, I haven't played that in years.
Never changed the trophy case thing ever. I just use PlayStation Stars to get the money back, basically.
I'm about to change my trophy case because my motherfucker, my shit. I got so many good trophies. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I got some really good trophies.
I heard and snatched the one for Monster Hunter Wild before it was gone.
Yeah, I wasn't able to get that. Was that the handler?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't care that much about her. I'm sorry. I gave no fucks. Okay. I gave no fucks about her. No offense, man.
You good.
I got the cat though. Oh, okay. I got some good shit, bro. I got the game awards. I got the game awards trophy in my. Oh shit! Let me get that. The game of the year award trophy. Let me get that one. Oh, that's a beautiful trophy case, bro. Oh man, you gotta look, man. My trophy case is fire.
I wish I could see it, man. But
I'm about to post it on stream.
All right.
Post it in man. My trophy case is fucking fire. Them golden boxing gloves and that those Blades of Chaos. Yeah, that shit. That shit's unique. Had to pop in here.
All I know is that if Xbox is going up with it, Sony's probably going to follow suit.
That's what I'm saying.
It's just how these companies are. It depends on the leadership. Basically, if they see that both of them doing it, they probably stay back from it because anybody who got the lowest price will get the most buy from people.
That's exactly what happened with Expedition. It's only $50. Remember that.
Because so if Sony keep their prices the same, they will be the most successful. When people buying their consoles.
Well, yeah. What Expedition did was they provided the best value with the highest Metacritic game at the lowest fucking price. That's how you got that. I think they have the highest Metacritic this year so far.
Okay, everybody, I'm about to post mine. Now, I don't think I've actually ever showed you guys what my trophy case looks like.
I agree, Gregory. Xbox is stupid.
But this is my trophy case for the PlayStation Stars. So it looks fucking dope. Damn, I didn't even know I had that game of the year trophy on there. I don't know when I picked that shit up. And I was able to get that PlayStation Home capsule. That was very rare.
Oh, I missed, bro. I was just thinking of that in my head, bro. You just took the words out my mouth.
Yeah.
I was thinking I missed PlayStation Home.
Yeah,
the best.
Fuck, I missed that.
Yeah, I used to go and chill out and play bowling, man. And then also game with my friends, get outfits.
Is this a menu on the console or something?
It's like a app on PlayStation 3 at the time. Yeah.
No. I'm not talking about home. I'm talking about what Jay is showing. The trophy case.
Oh yeah, it's a app on the phone, but on PlayStation app phone.
Yeah, it's on the app, so I wouldn't know because the only time I dive into the app is just to look for the screen shares and I'm shit posting people I know.
All right.
So that's the easiest way. It's like, oh, took a screenshot or a video or whatever. It goes to the mobile app, download, sends to Discord to some of the guys. You know,
Oh, I totally get you, bro.
I just don't think about the trophy thing. It's like NFTs. It's like, oh, that's cool, I guess.
Hmm. Like I rarely use it, but sometimes it is, you know, it's
I've
cool.
been using that
sometimes.
shit a lot. I got about $20 saved up, so I'm gonna keep using that shit.
Nice. Like I use it when I get a new trophy. Basically, I use it when I get a new trophy from like a game.
Redeemable stuff, like I get the what do you call it, the internet thing for
Mm-hmm.
a bigger redemption rate of daily logins. This thing called the internet membership for CCC, basically. So I just redeem it for shit like that.
Mm.
Like if I have points.
Nah, I'm not even gonna say that. I think that's giving Xbox too much credit. I think they took 0 steps forward and 8 steps back. They took absolutely no steps forward. They didn't do shit good, man.
Mm.
Again, like I said, this stream is brought to you by the letter L.
I see it. Damn.
About a letter fucking L. Trash. You know what's funny? I made this image about 6 a.m. this morning. I posted it on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
When I posted this on Twitter, it was about 20 to 30 something minutes before the news dropped about them raising their prices. Instinctively, I knew shit was gonna hit the fan today. I just didn't know what. Shit hit the fan real bad.
I tell you what, it's gonna hurt them harder too because their console is not selling that. It's not selling a lot. The reason why they don't got any right now because all the scalpers thinking that they're gonna sell stuff, they're gonna make money off that console. But to be honest though, I don't think not many people gonna buy it.
I think they're raising it to get people off their console. They're like, look, we're not going to be doing this shit no more. Get the fuck off.
Right.
I mean, that sounds pretty logical, if I'm being honest.
And
You already sell a product and you're skyrocketing the price. Like, look, we're not taking a loss on this shit no more.
Mm-mm.
If you coming in the door day one, we're making money off day one because we ain't making money off you long term. Go to PC preferred. If not, go to Nintendo or Xbox, but find someplace else.
Mm-hmm.
That's literally what they're saying.
Being honest, to me, it's kind of pointless to buy Xbox for their games. I mean, their games are like everywhere. I can buy them on my PlayStation 5 or PC. Since now they third
Police
party.
would freak out about that infographics fucking video. Holy shit. That shit was funny.
It's funny that he's calling them out, but then something like this happens. Like I'm gonna tell you right now, Xbox fans have the worst luck. Every time they say something, the opposite happens.
Every time they do one good thing, they do 5 bad like consecutively.
Just like when Phil Spencer said that we're not putting these 4 games on Xbox, not putting these 4 games on PlayStation or Nintendo, and a year later he did it. Y'all remember that?
Yeah, he said only 4 games. He said only 4 games, nothing more than that. And now it's like 10 plus games.
Now it's flood. Now it's the
You
flood.
ever notice very opposite of what the people who are above him say? Like Brad Sams had that one meeting and he was basically like bringing our shit everywhere, and he was like, "Oh, it's just 4 games." But it's like, nah, Brett, you're by. You know what I mean? He playing to a fan base, and the real higher ups are like, "Nah, this shit's going everywhere." People don't want to hear it, so he's telling them what they want to hear. Phil is. That ain't what's gonna happen. You know what I mean?
Well, he's not doing that.
It's like, oh, we're making get a new console. Like that's what you're not gonna want to piss off the customers you have now prematurely. You're gonna find out when you find out, bitch.
Right.
Yeah,
Man, Lost Souls Side is now August, dude. Late August.
yeah.
You've already
bothers
taken the L. Everyone just fucking throwing their shit in the trash. Not the fucking generation's over. Like, nah, there ain't no Xbox. You're not gonna tell them fucking 3 years in advance, so that hardware they took a $200 L on, you just garbage, and you're not gonna get any of that money back. Not even a portion. You're not gonna do that.
It's gonna hurt them, man.
Do you think that's what's going on? They raise the price so
Yes.
they can make as much money before they leave.
That's what it looks like. The way things are now,
They're not gonna take an L on the hardware. No, get enough back from you customers. I mean, think about it. They take $200 L on Series X. Like, you remember when PS3 took a $200 L on their console? How'd that end up? Lost $4 billion goddamn games than Xbox. Tell you that. And more consoles, more everything. You can't take that kind of L on hardware and hope to make it back on the majority of the consumers. The hardcore, yes, but the majority, no. That's a huge L.
Tell you what, bro, Xbox been going downhill ever since Xbox One. Tell you.
Hey man, like I said, the letter of the day is L.
The only days they had was good was 360 days. Those days gone.
That's it. And it was only 4
I like
years.
the OG Xbox too, but it was very short lifespan.
That PS3 caught up, and man, PS3
you know what sucks about that though?
What?
They were financially getting their ass whooped by PS2. They didn't have to start the next generation, but they just didn't want to fight. So they was like,
They wanted to get that extra shit out so early that's why they had billions and billions and billions of dollars L's, is because of fucking the Red Ring of Death, because that shit had the get that shit out whether it's fucking done or not for that hard, and that costed them billions and billions of dollars. We got to beat PlayStation to market. It ain't done. Don't give a shit.
I remember
put that bitch out.
That was my favorite documentary when we saw them say that on that what was it called G4 Icons, and the dude literally said we have to beat PlayStation to market. Bro, when I first heard that many years ago, I was like, my mouth dropped. I was like, these niggas, these dudes did exactly what me and my brother been talking about for so many years. They did purposely do that to hurt PlayStation. Like, Xbox was cutthroat during that generation. They were evil. There's no way to look about. They did worse things than that, bro.
Hey, they even made Netflix fucking exclusive.
Yeah, and what else did they do?
They charged you to watch.
No, they acquired Skype so that PlayStation couldn't incorporate it on the PS4, because Skype was already on PSP, PlayStation Vita, and Sony wanted to make a deal to put Skype on PS4. So Microsoft acquired Skype so that they couldn't do it.
And now they kill Skype.
And now they killed Skype.
They charged you. You had to pay a gold account just to watch Netflix too.
And again, if you just looking at this situation, they acquired Activision because PlayStation was getting the best deals out of Activision because people buy their games. So they was like, oh no, we can't have that. We're never gonna win. We just buy them. I mean, that like, bro, that's Microsoft's answer to everything. Right?
Third party for a while. Getting Activision gave them an excuse to do it faster.
Yeah. I think the higher ups, like you said, higher ups always wanted it. Phil Spencer just kept misdirecting us.
Yeah, and he's like, look, we're okay. If we do this, this will boost us up. Okay, we did that. We're losing more money. Okay, if we do this, okay, we lost more. No, you're done. Like, they finally cut his ass off. Right now, you're done.
I know a lot of people are enjoying Forza, and you guys are enjoying, like, I think that's pretty much it right now, just Forza on PlayStation. If they bring anything else over, I'm probably not picking it up. And I didn't pick up Forza either, and I don't plan on picking it up anytime soon.
I haven't.
If that Gears collection come out, I'm getting that shit.
I don't think I'm gonna buy it. Man.
If the Gears collection comes out and it is $80 and there's 3 fucking games and they did a good job remastering them, yeah. Halo, pass. Easily pass on Halo.
Back up.
Of course, on PlayStation for one reason.
I'm not gonna lie though. Ever since
it's $90 to get the Forza experience I already have on the other platform.
not gonna lie, Halo is not good anymore, man. Halo is just
Halo
sucks.
Halo ain't even what it used to be.
Halo ain't been good since the 360.
Yeah.
Gears ain't been good. I mean, 5's all right, but like, yeah. After 3, it's been it's been not great.
It's been bad, like real bad.
Damn, look at fucking Madden. Madden and college football, they are the top. They in the top 3 spots for pre-orders for PlayStation. I know Microsoft really wants. Oh, hey, Nelson.
Yeah.
Remember that game I kept talking about for all these years, the Hypercharge game?
Yeah, I seen it. I seen the
and
trailer yesterday.
It has a 10% off for $26.99.
Oh, damn.
I'm gonna be honest. I've been wanting them to bring this over to PlayStation for some time, and I'm happy
Pisses
they
me off that we're last.
Yeah, we're last by 5 years.
I got it. I already have the game on.
You know
for my
what's funny
kids.
though? You want to know what's funny? The developer announced, oh, okay, we're doing crossplay. But bro, most people don't play that game on any other platform it has been released on. So when PlayStation fans get in there, okay, it's gonna have crossplay, but we're not gonna see any of those guys. I know that the guy, the head guy over there, he's sensitive, and I know he's came after me in the past. But like I told him, I'm your customer. All I wanted to do was give you money and enjoy your game on my primary platform. I gave you money on the PC version, $20 worth of it, to play your game early, and you made sure that we played it late. You kept promoting the game as it was an Xbox exclusive over the last 2 years, and only recently have you then tried to promote the game as if it's a PlayStation exclusive.
The game's like 5 years old now, too.
Yeah, it's 5 years old, but it's actually older than that.
It's been out on Switch for like 4 years.
It's older than that because it was early access on PC in 2017 or something. This shit been, bro. Yes, I know it's 5 dudes making the
You
game.
know how long ago that is?
Bro, this is
That's a whole console generation.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
That's
I respect their work ethic. I love what the game is, right? I like this brings us back to our childhood. That's great. However, bro, I want to say this in the most respectful way. They're bringing a dead game over to the PlayStation community and expecting us to bring it back to life. Like Nelson said, the game came out on Switch and PC 5 years ago. They're bringing it to PlayStation gamers last. I can pick that game up right now. And the reason why I don't pick it up is because you purposely made us wait. Let me see.
But now we got other shit.
Yeah, now we
I
got
can see
other
Switch because that's kind of their, you know what I mean? Switch, indies do good on Switch because, let's be honest, what are you going to buy on a fucking Switch? You're going to buy Nintendo first party in fucking indies. You're not going to buy big ass AAA games. That's not what I buy Switches for at all. At all. But
You know what's
Xbox? Like, you fucking put Xbox. Like, who the fuck is Xbox?
Well, see, this is what I wanted to tell you guys about this history between the studio. They were definitely fishing for the Game Pass contract. And that it was only 5 of them. They wanted to stay independent. He has been fucking touting that shit. Literally, even today, he posted a tweet on his Twitter page for the game. Oh, we're independent. We're always independent. We don't have a publisher, blah, 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 blah. We're only 5 people. Okay, I understand. That's all good. You're independent. But that's another reason why it's taking you 5 years to bring it out on the one platform that could have made you successful. Why did you make PlayStation last, but you brought it out on Xbox? They didn't even want to give you the fucking Game Pass contract. So then you had to try your hardest to try to make these dudes buy your game. Now, will this game sell a lot on PlayStation? I hope so.
I don't think it will because, yeah, people are already up their feelings because the game's been out for 5 years, and you know what I'm saying?
That's how I feel right now, man. I feel the same way right now. Like the game is $30. I got it on PC at $20, so I would be paying $10 more than I paid for the one on PC. And I'm like, I did really want this game 5 years ago, but you pissed me off. You disrespected me. Again, this developer went to an Xbox podcast to talk about me because I've been on their ass for 5 years. I was like, bro, you're not gonna make us last. And they made us last. I've been on their ass for 5 years trying to get this game over on PlayStation, been talking to the developer behind the scenes. I do this a lot with all different types of indie games and indie devs. And, you know, just talking to them like, hey, is there a chance that this is going to come to PlayStation? When can we expect it? You know, asking the questions that most gamers just don't because they don't know these guys exist. I knew these guys existed before they even brought the game out on Switch. I already saw a trailer of this. I was like, bro, this is a great concept. I love this type of game. This little small soldiers, you're fighting at different parts of the house. I think this is awesome.
It brings you back to the 90s.
Exactly. But I'm like, bro, the one game console.
Toy Soldiers, fucking.
Exactly.
You know?
The one game system that could have really helped
Small
you
Soldiers.
out. Like, you made us last?
Remember Small Soldiers?
Yeah, Small Soldiers is a great movie.
It's what they get for choosing the wrong.
Yeah.
Sergeant's Heroes, Army Men Sergeant's Heroes.
Sergeant's Heroes! Hell yeah!
Yeah, that was a great game. That's where it started.
The little Army Men figure game.
Yeah,
I remember that shit.
That's where it started for me. I fell in love with that whole style of games, man.
Yeah, it was nostalgic because everyone had the fucking buckets of green fucking Army Men and fucking yellow Army Men and shit like that. You know?
Hell yeah!
I don't know, man. I don't know how.
Most of mine had fucking missing limbs and shit, man. Those goddamn plastic soldiers went through hell.
Oh yeah, they did. That's why they made that joke in Toy Story back in the day. Go on without me.
Yeah, exactly.
I know.
Well, the cool thing is you
mom.
do get to make your own action figure. That's great and everything. But again, like Nelson said, we're the last people to get it. We had to wait 5 years to do so. Most of you guys don't know this game exists, but a lot of you guys know I've been trying to get this game over here. I've been talking to the developer once every month. And most of the time they ignore me. Very disrespectful. I just want to give them my money to play this game on my primary platform. And they disrespected me for multiple years, back to back to back. When they advertised this game on Xbox, they made it seem like it was never coming to PlayStation. Nelson, you remember that. I covered that. They made it seem like it was not even in a chance coming to PlayStation.
I remember when he said it, he was kind of like, I don't know if we're gonna know. I don't know. Maybe, but probably not. Didn't even sound like he wanted to go to PlayStation. I was like, this guy's a fucking Xbot or something. You know what I mean?
He was trying to get that contract. He never did. Now the one platform he stayed away from. Well,
I'm getting an Xbox vibe from the people who make this game.
yeah, I mean, very like I said, he wanted to get that contract, that Game Pass contract, and he could not get it. So now he's desperate. Yeah, he's desperate, and guess what? PlayStation fans have to clean up the mess. We have to save this game. I don't think I'm gonna be there day one. I waited long enough. I'm good.
I'm definitely not getting it.
At a certain point, you gotta learn your fucking lesson. 5 fucking years.
Mm-hmm.
This game came out before the PS5.
Afro with his
wow.
Afro with his slid right in here. I bet he's gonna be talking about Shenmue today.
Where the fuck is he? He's in there. Oh, I'm glad somebody spotted him. He's
in here.
Yeah, fucking light skinned Batman. I don't like
it.
Damn.
Sneaks on in,
He's not the Batman.
and then he's out without a trace.
He's not the Batman we need, but he is the Batman we deserve right now.
You are probably the blackest gamer that we don't need. And you're probably the blackest gamer that we don't deserve. Fuck out of here. Who over here snitching on my damn appearance, yo? God damn.
Shit.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
What's going on, gentlemen?
What's going on, Afro? Just checking out the pre-orders right now. I was talking about that, that little Army Man game I've been trying to get over here. The developer finally fucking brings it over here 5 years.
Oh, you're talking about the little, yeah. You're talking about the little arcade shooter joint that you were talking about? Yeah.
Well, like, nah.
I know you'll be there day one.
Yeah, I was like, well, nah, man. I don't think I'll be there day one. Let's see what's going on here. For the pre-orders, Madden's taking up the first 3 slots. Then behind Madden is Doom, Dark Ages, and then we got this other game. This game was also advertised for Xbox. I think it's going to Game Pass. The developer is very, very desperate to market this game. No disrespect, but they're marketing the game to get us interested in the game. And I kept wondering, why are they going so hard? It's busy. Let's be honest. It's very crowded out. There's a lot of game developers and a lot of games releasing this year. And this year is looking really, really crowded when it comes to good games releasing.
Oh, this is that Wu Thong. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, Wukong.
No. Wu Thong.
Wu Chang Fallen Feathers Game Pass.
There's probably going to be a cosmetic skin to where she's battling in a thong. So
How you guys feel about getting this game?
Yeah, this is a Game Pass title. Yeah, this was the one I remembered because I know we got a Souls game. Well, it reminded me of Black Myth, and that's why I never forgot this one, because we got Black Myth, and then that same year they announced this, and then they said it was going to Game Pass. I don't have a problem with this game at all. The aesthetics, it's a Souls type. You have a female character, and 505 Games is publishing the game. I don't think it's gonna be a bad game at all. It's kind of weird that they took Xbox's money and did Game Pass. But because it being a Chinese company, I didn't really expect that. But hey, it is what it is. The developer is definitely really desperate to push this fucking game. They don't have a marketing deal, so they're not doing a lot of marketing or promotions. But the game is going to Game Pass day one, but it's not a lot of buzz about this. It is a Souls type, and it looks good. There's nothing bad about it. But it's going to Game Pass day one.
The thing about the Souls
like my type of game
is that there's a lot of them, so they're all fighting for the same audience.
You're right about that.
You know, the 2 or 3 of them just came out. Remember that, like Zon and.
Yeah, and I picked up one of them, the Mandragora, which is a side-scrolling Souls type.
Do you feel as though it's oversaturated with these Souls type games
Fuck
that everybody's
yes.
trying to cut? Yes.
Fuck yes. We've been talking about that in private. It's very oversaturated.
For the last 3 damn years.
I mean, bro, I told people, I was like, bro, I know it's a lot of good-looking Souls games, but I can only probably play 2 a year, man, because, that's just stressful.
It's hard. They could be challenging.
I'm going to be honest. Elder Scrolls, when I played Elder Scrolls almost 20 years ago, I saw my brother playing it almost 20 years ago. I played it like fucking 16, 17 years ago. We never knew what a Souls game was. There was no Souls game. But this is Elder Scrolls is a very Soulsy type of game. When you level up, all the enemies level up with you, and you have to watch your stamina meter. I got jumped multiple times yesterday, bro. I felt like I was playing a Souls game like a motherfucker. Just, it was some shit, bro. I had True Woody watching me. Cause he didn't understand how difficult it was, bro. I was fighting for my fucking life. Long story short, there's just too many. I can only deal with so many Souls games. They are very annoying. You know, I love them. Don't get me wrong, but shit, I don't just want to play Souls games all the fucking time. And similar to what happened in the 360 generation, Afro, you know this, where every developer was trying to make a first-person shooter. Now every developer
or every game had a multiplayer.
Yeah, and then the following
Assassin's
generation,
Creed.
Yeah, and then the following generation, PS4 generation, every developer wanted to make an open world game. Now,
Right.
every developer wants to make a Souls game.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Remember when the snow setting was the big thing?
I'm still struggling with
Yeah.
Elden. I'm still struggling with Elden Ring.
I gave up on Elden Ring. They could kiss my ass.
Like,
I still got it installed though, but you know,
the game is tough as fuck.
Oh yeah, I know. Trust me, I know.
Like then with those knights and stuff, those ghost knights, whatever they are, I keep getting killed by them. Like I killed the harder one, and he was like the hardest. Like I kept dying to him.
I got the best Souls game right here.
Well,
as my background. Demon Souls. Where it started.
That's subjective.
Where it all started, Afro. Wait up, that other game where it all started. I know you gonna fucking tell me Onakushu. Onakushu with a K.
Yeah, we talking about Onimusha? Yes,
Onakushu.
the original Souls type game. Yes,
I'll tell you what, I can't wait for Wolverine. Also Yote.
I got some bad news for you, buddy.
What's up?
I don't think we getting Wolverine ever.
Damn. What happened?
That shit got
PC?
leaked.
Got leaked, bro.
They leaked the fuck out of it, and there's no surprises. I'm not gonna spoil anything for you, but
damn, man.
Have you ever went to YouTube and just searched Wolverine PS5? And not
I tried not to because I don't like being spoiled. But
yeah, but I'm just saying, if you search Wolverine PS5, all you see is leaks.
Damn.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm gonna do it.
I'm good. Oh god.
I'm not gonna spoil anything. I'm just gonna show you that they play it. They're literally playing the game that we were waiting to play. They're playing the fucking game, bro. Let me zoom in. I'm not even gonna like. And it looks good. Don't get me wrong. It's not a bad looking game. It's a great looking game. This is Wolverine, and I want to play it, but I can't. But these fuckers, excuse me. Shut up. These fuckers over here, they stole the damn game, and they playing the shit. Now, this was 3 months ago.
Same thing. What happened to GTA 6, man? It's
worse.
It's worse, yeah.
Because Rockstar got most of those videos scrubbed. Sony doesn't seem to care because these videos are still up. They have not even attempted to scrub these.
If that was Nintendo, bro, they would be.
Yeah. So that's why I say,
dude, Nintendo would have taken the court.
They would take them to court, bro. They would be like.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you see these videos are up, right? This video was posted 2 weeks ago. So these fuckers are still playing it on PC. They're still re-uploading the shit. This one guy keeps doing re-uploading it all the time. His name is Comic Snaps.
I'll tell you what,
Sony doesn't do anything.
They need to do something about it. I can understand why they're gonna delay it because they want to add something that they won't.
Nah, buddy.
It's not
gonna cancel that shit.
Damn.
Why would they delay it? You gotta have to redo the whole game. They leaked everything, bro.
That's some fucked up shit, man. They doing. I was excited for that game too, man.
Me too.
I mean, you still can be, bro, but just.
That sucks.
Temper your expectations to prepare yourself that one day they're gonna announce we canceled the game.
At least we get Spider-Man 3. I hope Spider-Man 3 don't.
I hope the story in Spider-Man 3 is good.
Oh man,
I know the gameplay gonna be good, but
I played the first one. The first one and the second, and the Miles Morales as well. Man, the game was so.
Wolverine
fun,
looked good, bro. But the saddest thing is, when it comes to gameplay for Wolverine, we waiting for Insomniac. The whole time from last year to this year, PC dudes have been leaking gameplay.
That's why I have less respect for the PC dudes. I mean,
And the game looks great. Don't get me wrong. The game looks great. It's unfinished, but it still is good. I'm gonna tell you right now. If they didn't leak the shit out of this game, I'm telling you right fucking now that this would have came out. It would have been very polished. This looks like it's pretty. Like it was. Like this shit could have came out this year if they didn't leak that shit.
Sony need to do something about the leakers.
I mean, they did something the first time. They had, contacted their internet provider and got them turned over to the police. But then there was like a second leak of the original leak where the game got, I guess people leaked it on the internet or something, the code. And then anybody could play it on PC. And then that's what happened. But like Afro was saying, if they never even tried to make this game for PC at the same time they were making it for PlayStation, none of this would have been possible.
One thing about
because this is a playable code for PC. That's why it's happening. This code is for PC.
Yeah,
I'll get it, Chris.
Fucking
all right. I was about to say, like, I'm the type of person that when I play my game and stuff, I don't like no spoilers at all. And that's the reason why when I play a game, I sometimes don't.
Well, I just wanted to show gameplay. I'm not showing any of the story.
No, you're good. No, you're good. I was just making an example.
The game looks great, and if they do want to bring it out, even though they've leaked a good amount, and I haven't really seen anything leakable that would put me off from buying it. If they announce that this shit is still coming out and they got a release date for early next year, it's an automatic buy, right? But 3 years ago is when they showed the teaser, and they haven't talked about it since. The game got leaked last year, and people have been posting gameplay ever since. So, I mean, you gotta think of it. Like, really think they bring that shit out?
These people who leaking it don't have no shame at all.
The PC fans are the shameless motherfuckers I've ever seen. They so shameless.
They are. At this point, what they doing, yes.
No! They've been like that.
That one that did the GTA was like 17, 18 years old.
Exactly. They will take your game and do whatever they want with it. They are shameless.
Another thing, too, I hate about like the PC gamers, not all, is the hackers. The ones that be hacking the game. The ones that be and they be trying to cheat. Stella's trying to win the game naturally.
Oh, those cheaters.
Man.
I don't play any online games.
I believe PC players weren't loved as a child.
Oh, that's illegal. But I can agree. I think you're onto something.
That's the reason why when I play games online, I stay on my PlayStation, or it can be Nintendo a little bit. Because PC, when you play the game, you would have a lot of cheaters. I don't like cheaters at all.
That's why I turn crossplay off.
Same. I play the game fairly.
It's funny because they hacked into Monster Hunter Wilds, and that's not even a competitive game. They hacked into the game so they could cheat and get the highest leaderboard. And Capcom caught them and terminated their access to Monster Hunter Wilds forever.
Yeah, when the entire leaderboard is full of them.
Yeah, when you got the leaderboard and you defeated them. Yeah, you defeated the monster in 7 seconds.
Point whatever seconds.
Yeah, bro. Like, how do you? Come on, bro.
Or less.
How you defeat the monster in 7 seconds? You already know you cheating.
Mm-hmm. They probably. I don't know what software they be using to cheat. I really don't know, man. But
no, they got so many softwares.
Just shit. That shit's crazy. Man.
I heard my wife from the stairs. She heard what I said about the game she did. I did for my brothers what I could.
Like I like back in the days there was no cheaters. They make the games a lot more fun with no cheaters at all.
Oh, cheating's been a thing on PC since time immemorial.
Yeah, they've
it's
been
not that way on.
Because I remember when I was playing my friend with
PlayStation. It's been that way. Trust.
Oh yeah. I remember the times when I was playing the games like wrestling games, WWE on my PlayStation 2, man. Me and my friends had a great time, man. No cheating, nothing, man. I think it was the WWE 2003 at the time. That's when like multiplayer, not multiplayer. That's when like you can play with friends with controllers. You still can, but now it's mostly like online. People do mostly online playing online with people.
I'm interested in doing something. I haven't done it in years. I'm gonna play Titanfall 2. And let's talk about Titanfall 2. We need to talk about Titanfall 2. We also need to talk about EA. So EA had a layoff of 300 to 400 employees yesterday. We didn't know EA was going to do it. All we knew is that Respawn Entertainment, they had announced something like less than an hour before the news came out that EA was doing mass layoffs, that they were restructuring, which would lead to people not working there anymore. And yeah, it basically ended up being EA. And again, some of these companies have made themselves so big that they need more money every year, more money every month to sustain them. And this is something that happened with
Ubisoft over 20,000 people. Fucking Activision's got like 25,000. That's crazy, dude. Like Capcom's like 3,000. Think of that. That's like 8 Capcoms.
Yeah. I tell you what, most companies, I guess, when it comes to the money and stuff, like when it comes to like making the games, game budgets are really getting bigger and bigger. Especially when the games get more realer. We're talking like 200 million, or it can be a billion, like GTA. You know how much money spent on that? That's crazy.
Somebody in the chat said Elden Ring got boring after 100 hours. I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
It's all unnecessary, to be honest.
Hey, Jay.
You don't need your game to last like 100 hours or whatever.
Yeah, when I first learn about the gaming industry of how it goes on the games, like when they develop the games, and I know that they take years to make, and I didn't know they'd be like spending like 200 millions, man.
Oh yeah,
shit. I mean that shit's crazy.
And
no wonder
again, you spend 200 million, and that's just the game. Then you spend probably another good
for the commercials.
million, for the marketing. Man, then you gotta split that from the developers to the publisher.
Part of the problem is
IP holder. It's a lot.
Part of the problem is too. Everybody want to live in fucking LA and shit like that, and Silicon Valley, and that's the most expensive motherfucking place to live. Instead of getting paid $100K a year, you need $200K. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Back in the time when I was growing up,
that doubles the budget just by your location.
Yeah, back when I was growing up, I used to thought like games on the cost very little.
Look at where
but now
they did. Do you know how much? Super Mario 3 was the most expensive game ever made at the time. You know how much that bitch cost to make?
How much now?
800. Well, back then, $800K.
Oh man, that wasn't too bad.
That was the most expensive game by far ever made on the planet. 800,000.
Remember when Final Fantasy 7 was 150 million?
Yeah, that broke everything. I don't think like 15 ever, and that shit like times 10. Over half of it was marketing.
That's true. There was a lot of marketing, but it worked.
PlayStation paid for all the marketing. That's why they had the what do you want to call it? The rights for North America, the publishing rights. They spent so much goddamn money on that. They spent like $78 million just on marketing.
Yeah,
76, 70 something.
Weird you say that because the actual person who has the rights for the original PS1 version for a lot of those games for Square was actually EA. It was the subdivision called Square Electronic Arts.
You know who pays? You know who pays
the PS1? if you boot up a PS1 version of all those games, for example, like what do you call it, Parasite Eve and all of them, it has Square Electronic Arts when you boot up. And there's a reason for that, because in Japan they had the subsidiary for Squaresoft publishing EA's games over there. That's the thing. Sony was just in there with the marketing. The person who was doing all the localizing was actually EA for all of Square's games back then.
I tell you what, in business,
it's the strangest thing when you actually look at it.
It is.
So there was
So
supposed to
the
be...
reason we can't get any of the PS1 versions, a lot of those games are trapped on PS1 because of that. The only reason we got the Final Fantasy 8 and 9 and 7 was because of the PC ports.
Well, let me ask you something.
items.
Do you know anything about PlayStation Portable? Because there was a weird thing going on with some of the JRPGs that got remastered. So, Final Fantasy 1 and 2 had a PSP version with much updated sprites. Actually, it was the best version of Final Fantasy 1 and 2 ever released because they enhanced the sprites.
They were much larger sprites.
Exactly. They never re-released that version ever. And the version they gave us on Next Gen, on PS5, was based on the PS1 version. Now, again, I want you to remember something. They did the same thing. I'm going to go over here to YouTube. They did the same thing with a game called Lunar Legends. Or Lunar, right? Y'all know Lunar? They did the same fucking thing.
I know about that game.
So Lunar was released on PSP with like what's the name said? Larger sprites, right? Better sprites, more attention to detail in the background. The version of Lunar they just released for $50 based on a PS1 version. So why are they not remastering the better versions of these ports?
Good question.
That's a good question.
Now again, I want y'all to look at this. This is PSP right here for Lunar. And this is the same exact game for one. But they basically remade it.
Okay.
Yeah.
The reason for that with Lunar, it comes down to one thing. Gung Ho has all the people who used to work at Xseed, and Xseed is all the people who made Working Designs. And Working Designs is who did the original version on PS1. So basically they had a nice little arrangement with them by knowing them for like 20 years.
That's cool. I'm just not gonna buy the game.
That.
Yeah,
that's why
that's cool.
happened.
I'm just not gonna buy the game because that's
and
not
that's
the best
exactly
version.
Why, what do you call it, Falcom? Mm-hmm. You know, Falcom, why there's a new Trails game for the remake that was published by Gung Ho, not by NIS, because that version has the Xseed people, Working Designs people, basically behind it. They're the ones basically telling them, "Hey, let's do this." While NIS is over here just competing with themselves, essentially, with the other Trails game.
Yeah, okay. So look at this. Look at this. You're about to see a remaster done from the original version to the PS5 version to the PC version, and they gonna be showing how it looks different. Just keep watching. I can't make heads or tails of it.
Wow.
Though the PSP version is definitely better than the PS1 version, obviously.
There were a bunch of games that got weird, like PSP and PS1 versions, like different. Like I think Ogre, what was it? Tactics Ogre? Yeah, that one is different between the two, and so is Final Fantasy Tactics.
Actually,
but we're actually getting.
I'm seeing something different. This isn't even a PSP version. This is the PS1 version versus the PS5 version, And why does the PS1 version sprites look better than the PS5 version sprites? I heard this theory years ago that when they do these retro games, they're trying to recreate what we saw, but they can't do it because the TVs, the way they made the TVs.
CRTs?
The CRTs were.
You ain't playing at fucking 480p no more.
Exactly,
240p.
but it looked better to us.
No, it's
Well,
not
even
the 480p,
bro, even
now.
till this day, bro,
It's
you
literally
can't.
the CRT.
Yeah, you can't. Like for instance, I put my N64 up to my 65-inch Sony 4K TV. Horrible. Looked horrible. I got a little portable CRT television, flat screen. Looks nice. Looks very nice. But again, like Jay said,
Yes,
bro,
They're trying to recreate it, but
they
not
can't
doing
replicate
it.
that. Yeah, they can't. That's why they put filters in some of those throwbacks.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Which one? I replayed Dino Crisis. Take a trip down memory lane, and upon those,
I finished that a couple months ago.
Yeah, upon those filters, you can do like your retro, et cetera, et cetera.
You
And
literally have to because of it creates the 3D effect on the game in many of those 3D games because of the dithering from the actual TV.
Nah, fuck it.
language, please. I got my headset on. My child sitting next to me. I don't want to hear that shit.
I believe you. I can't mess with it, bro. I can't mess with it, man. Like, I know the better version. Damn, bro. I know I'm old as shit, but when I saw Lunar on PS5, I didn't even have to look at the PSP version. I was like, I already remembered that the PSP version had some of the best looking sprites I saw. And for the game. And it's basically Remake.
Hey, what it does? The game does looks interesting. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't
Damn,
never
bro.
played it.
It's really good. It's really, really good.
The PSP version. Who was the publisher? Is the question. Because that'll dictate which version gets carried over.
Let me go check. I think it was X.
It could, because someone might have the distribution rates and they want
Xseed.
more money for it.
It's Xseed. But there's somebody else's name down there too. Let me go check. But all the fans of Lunar, they all confirmed that the PSP version was the best version because they remade the sprites and the backgrounds and everything else. Let me go.
So if it's an Xseed release for the PSP version, there's definitely a rights issue because even though the Xseed had the rights, the working designs one available because the Xseed version on PSP is still owned by Xseed and not by Working Designs because Working Designs was dissolved.
Okay. Maybe that's what makes sense.
It's like the Sentai Filmworks and what do you call it, ADV situation in anime, where Evangelion was in limbo for years because of that. Even though Sentai and ADV were essentially the same people, all the ADV licenses basically went defunct for a lot of the anime.
So let's see who it is. 1992 Game Arts. Game Arts? And...
Yeah, that's the developer. Yeah, Game Arts is old.
They're old? Okay. So they don't exist anymore?
Yeah, they're really old. I don't know if they exist anymore. You better check. I'm not sure if they do.
It's somebody else's name right here, but I can't make out. Toshiaki Kabuka?
Where'd you go to school at?
Not fucking Japan.
My bad. I shouldn't have said that.
I was just going to say, not Japan.
Shit. I always butcher that shit, man. I need to stop, though. I need to go to some pronunciation on Japanese, man. I don't know how much I love Japan, but yeah, so it said Game Art / them and then / somebody else. But again, it's an old game at this time, but they remaking it, so it's a lot of people attached to it. But it was published. It says licensed to and published by Xseed Games. But you think it's a licensing issue? That's why they didn't use this version.
Yeah, it's definitely a licensing issue because I believe that Gung Ho owns the license for that. For the what do you call it? For the PS1 version, because that's the default version. And I think that Xseed has that.
Yeah, if someone else goes and publishes it after that or something like that, they might
like
just pay a licensing fee.
Not been re-released because Square Enix.
Yeah, the sprites. Look at how good the sprites were. You could see so much detail in the sprites. Even the attacks. The attacks were good. You actually see them swinging the swords at the enemy. Damn. Well, I'm gonna have to either get a PSP and play that shit, or I'm gonna have to emulate that shit. But nah, I can't play that new one.
Yeah, the PSP emulator. It works on Steam Deck.
Yeah, I cannot play that new one. That's not the one they should have brought back. Goodness. And again, like I said, they did the same thing with the let me go search to show you. Final Fantasy 1 PSP. They did the same thing with that. Now how, let me ask you a question. How do you make it? I want y'all to look at this. How do you give the PSP the best version but never remake it? And then look at all the other versions. Look at the Game Boy Advance version. Look at the Steam version. Why do they look worse than the PSP version? Again, this has happened multiple times. I can't tell you how many times the PSP got the best version, and then like all the other versions of Final Fantasy 1 look like the they didn't look like the PlayStation 1 version because maybe it released on PS1, maybe it didn't, but it was way better than the Nintendo system.
Obviously. It's on PS1. It had a 2000. In PS1, it was in 2000. The Origins collection.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. The best version was on PSP, but they didn't bring that one back. When they made it for current gen consoles, they tried to remaster the very first version of it. I was like, bro, the PSP version is the best version, bro. Bro, I know it's like all these years later that y'all finding this out, but PlayStation Portable really was getting some of the best versions of our favorite games. Let me go.
Square's weird about how they port shit, though. They're really weird.
Everybody is.
It is because a lot of people get their hands on it that aren't the original owners.
Mm-hmm. So you see this? This is the cell phone version, which basically is the original version for the NES or the Super NES. Look at how good these sprites look for Final Fantasy 1 on PSP. Look at how good that shit looks. And again, never seen ever again.
Thank God I got me a PSP back in 2005 on the best portable system.
That system was so fucking good.
I didn't even realize what time it was. I gotta go to work soon. Goddamn.
I used to watch.
What time do you start on Sundays now? Like noon?
I'm not starting on Sundays until I get a Sunday off.
Okay.
Because I leave.
I was gonna say because I never get to jump on because of my schedule, but I ain't got out time, so I'm gonna be home on the weekends more.
When I'm live, I'll tag you. I might do a Sunday show because there is a good bit of news, but I'll let you know. I'll tag you.
Let me know too. I'll definitely love to be on your show.
Okay, no problem, man. No problem. Damn, bro, look at that.
See, I've been working every Sunday since last summer, but now I can't work Sundays until at least the end of the summer.
Bro, they really gave PSP.
Which means I'm about to get frugal as fuck, because that was my double time day.
Before I buy that game on anything, I would like to buy the PSP again for that game. It looks so
I'm
good.
about to be Xbox type cheap ass.
Because, man, that look good.
Oh, the smartphone, the new
just get a disc
smartphone
drive,
version
buy
look
the
good
cheap
too.
physicals.
Oh,
Yeah, that look good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that
Let's
look
see.
good.
Oh, I see. Hope I can play on my iPhone. I think it does have its own iPhone, right? Oh, good. Oh, good.
Yeah, they say it's the closest to a PSP version, but nah, this is where it's good.
Where's really
This is the DS
in general?
version.
Like some of the weirdest ports are like, you know how the Switch has The World Ends With You, but the DS version is a lost relic to time. The best version of the original The World Ends With You game on DS is lost to time now.
Exactly, the 3DS version was worse than the PSP version because it was blurry as shit. Again, we're looking at this shit right now. The best version of Final Fantasy 1 was on PSP. And this guy's comparing it to every other version of Final Fantasy 1. That's one thing I had remembered when they tried to give us Final Fantasy 1 on PS5. I was like, bro, Final Fantasy 1 looked better than this on PSP. What version are you guys giving me? So when I found out the version they wanted to give us was of one of these weaker versions, I was like, no, I'm not buying the game. What the fuck would I buy the game for when you giving us the worst version? You remastered the worst version of the game. Bro, these devs, bro, like, they be thinking we stupid or we just don't know.
They're lazy.
Like, bro, now I don't know, man, how this goes. Because it was Square Enix that made the game.
Square's lost so much.
What you say?
Square has lost so much code, even in modern times, dude. It's not even funny. Like, the source code getting lost is a pretty common thing over there.
That's sad. How the fuck?
All their PS1 games, they lost the code to.
Fucking crazy. I'm serious. Fucking crazy.
It is.
The fuck? You lose the code to the best version of the game to put you on a map? The fuck? Makes absolutely no sense.
They lose a lot of code all the time. They have issues with actual sustainability of their company.
Yeah, I'm good. So, I mean, that proved one point. Like, I am not as crazy as I thought I was because, yeah, the best version of Final Fantasy 1 is on PSP. I think Part 2 is also remade like that. And then Lunar, and then probably some other games I'm not even fucking thinking of. That's crazy, bro. That's really, really crazy. Let's go back to
dude, they lost the code to Kingdom Hearts 1 back when it was first.
Man, I'm fucking done with Square. How the fuck you losing code to your own game? It makes absolutely no sense.
Yep. They didn't store it properly on the server.
Let's go.
I'd have that shit on disk drives, fucking floppy disks, fucking thumb drives.
You said floppy disk.
Shit ain't that expensive.
Here we go.
Oh, I know.
Expedition 33.
But Square is terrible about it.
Let's go take a look at those.
I'll tell you
the game I can't play yet.
This game right here is gonna have Square Enix kind of a little bit on the.
Oh yeah, I would expect.
Oh, they're scared.
Yeah, definitely. And it's not even that. It's fucking Persona put them on notice, and that's a lot of other game developers have recently put them on notice.
Like Square Enix ain't like they used to be. I tell you, man.
Everybody talks about Phoenix is falling off. They fell off 20 years ago. What are we talking about?
If Final Fantasy VII Remake, right? If it was like this, it could still look like that. That's what's crazy. Final Fantasy VII could have still looked the way it, like we see it with the remake, but it still could have had the dynamic turn base.
They should have did that.
Listen, don't get me wrong. I don't mind that the combat is like freeform. I don't mind it. But I think you could have done more with the visuals. You know?
There's one of the problems though, like there's some problems that like Remake kind of sucked in a lot of ways, but it was a decent game overall. Rebirth, you still got your partners are stupid. Like, let's be honest, if you don't switch to them, they're fucking useless. They ain't doing nothing. Like, at least in like Kingdom Hearts back in the day, you could put like, I'm offense, you're defense, you're healing. Y'all doing something though. You ain't just standing around waiting for me to fucking call on you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And the AI is just dumb as fuck for your teammates in Rebirth. It is. That shit drives me crazy.
I was saying, because I just bought that game about, I think last year.
It's a great game, don't get me wrong. It irritates me because it's like you're fighting for like 5 minutes and you switch to your character and you're like, oh, I'm going to heal or use this magic or whatever. And they ain't built up shit because they've been standing there with the thumb up the ass the entire fight.
Man.
Hey.
Sorry.
What?
Oh, no, you, what?
What did you say?
No, you're good. Man, but that shit's insane, yo.
I just got done beating that gent not too long ago. The battle I was stuck on was, what was that?
Odin?
There you go.
Yeah, I remember.
Pain in
You've
the
been
ass.
stuck on Odin for a couple years now, right?
You've been stuck on the Xbox topic for several years now?
Hey, fuck you, man.
That's a good one. That.
I ain't saying that. I ain't saying.
When they finally, well, you know what? I've came to the conclusion they're not gonna leave. They're like that one person at the party, that last person that really don't want to leave and stays there.
Around.
Yeah, just lingers around until you muster up the courage not to be rude and just tell these motherfuckers to get the fuck out of my house. That's what Xbox is. That's what they are, man. They gone. They again, they weekend at Bernie's. He there. He just not there anymore. You know?
Mm-hmm. That's why I gave up on Xbox, man. I'm not fucking with them no more.
Like they exist in here just because they got the money to stay around. They not really doing shit, man. Like it's like the motherfuckers at the club. And I've never went to a club. I'm not that type of nigga. But people at the club or at parties where they just on the wall.
Right.
They not doing nothing. They don't order a drink. They not talking to nobody. Nobody even knows if anybody invited them. But
you're the one standing in the corner by yourself, just looking around.
And that's Xbox right now. Like, nobody knows they exist. Nobody really cares that they're there. But Xbox, the weirdest thing about Xbox is somebody that is trying to sing all the songs you don't want them to sing. So, like, they're there, you don't really care, but they're annoying about it. Their presence is very annoying.
You're so wrong.
You say something?
No, I didn't. I said I took the wrong turn.
Oh, on Forza Horizon 6.
66. Because you're talking about that game that's 33, right?
I'm talking about GoldenEye 64.
74.
74.
Hey, I tell you what, bro. I'm digging them character models.
Oh, the shit looks great, and I love me a good turn-based game. So, shit, y'all might see me buy this game real soon. But if I buy this, I'm gonna have to sacrifice another game.
Because
what game is that gonna be? What game am I gonna sacrifice?
You talk about like in the backlog?
No, not in my backlog on a game that I might pick up sooner.
Oh,
it's not gonna be Death Stranding because that game's coming out and I'm good on that one.
You getting Death Stranding too?
Who?
You You ain't getting Death Stranding too?
No, I said I am.
Oh.
Ghost of Yotai pre-orders start. I think Ghost of Yotai pre-orders start tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken.
Does that come out before?
Nah, it comes out in October, October 2nd or something like that.
I said, damn, they ain't gave nobody no time to motherfucking get that thing.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It would have been crazy, but still, it's like between now and Ghost of Yotai in October, it's still a shitload of games coming out.
Yeah, I'm debating if I want to go ahead and pre-order Death Stranding 2 right now.
Oh yeah, that come out in June, right?
It's literally next month.
I know, right?
I hate to say it, but I gotta go finish out my work week.
Handle it, brother.
Okay, man, we gonna be here.
Yeah.
Later.
Quality mode is better when it comes to long distance shimmering. Yeah, that makes sense. There was that was the only inconsistency that I kept seeing when I looked at early gameplay, and I was wondering if it would be fixed on the pro mode. It does seem that it is a little bit more fixed, so that's good to know.
Also good to know is you didn't say shimmering, you said shinmuing.
Shenmuing, yeah.
Yeah. I was about to say, that's another reason why I'm not gonna get an Xbox.
Shenmue.
It's that they are already third party at the moment.
Oh yeah.
I look at them, I see them right,
and they're desperately in need of our money for the place from the PlayStation gaming community.
I'm definitely not buying their console.
Nobody gonna buy their console, but right now they just hoping you buy the games that they put over here. They just gotta be a little bit quicker. Again,
Like,
that showcase about to be crazy, bro. The Xbox showcase. If they bro, there's a reason why they canceled the Fan Fest for the first time. There's a reason why they canceled the Fan Fest. They don't want people to come over there just to hear that they put Halo and Gears on PlayStation. These dudes would they would do some very bad things.
Yeah, and they would say, fire Phil Spencer.
Yeah, so I think that they doing the right thing by canceling the Fan Fest, especially if you're gearing up to announce Halo and Gears for PlayStation.
Them Xbox fanboys would go crazy. They would have a major meltdown.
They didn't really seem to mind about Forza, and Forza currently is bigger than Halo and Gears.
True. I guess the base.
But Halo and Gears is gonna drive them crazy because that's different. That's in their blood.
I'm not gonna lie, the Xbox fan base is dying out.
Oh yeah, a lot of them kind of like lost the will to fight. A lot of them are much older now. They just don't give a fuck.
Some of them like they done with Xbox. They going over with Nintendo, and some are going to PlayStation. It's sad to see it, but it's the reality.
At the end of the day, bro, I'm eating. Whatever goes on behind the scenes, I don't care. I know what's for me. I know what I'm snagging. I appreciate Forza being on my PlayStation.
Same here, brother.
I'll be there with you on Gears. Not Halo though.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
I know you love Halo, but not.
I doubt it.
Yeah.
I doubt it.
If they bring that Hive Busters, I'll be there. You know I love busting hives. I'm a hive buster.
Remember
what? What you say?
Wow. Oh, I was about
with you right now. I'm not with you right now.
One thing I have to say though, is that both PlayStation and Nintendo, they both knock it out of the park with their games.
Yeah, Nintendo Switch did pretty damn good, but part 2 for $80 fucking dollars, they better be doing something better than a PS5 Pro.
Right?
Shit. Like, look, I'm telling you, man, they the babies of the industry, but they're not the babies of the industry. And that right there always pisses me off. Why are they treated like babies, but they not real babies?
Right.
Somebody gotta explain that shit to me, man.
I'll tell you what, they better have more third-party games on that Switch too. If they want me to spend $449 for it or more. And because me, I grew up with both PlayStation. I grew up with PlayStation and Nintendo, both of them, when I was a kid.
Hold on. 1 second, man.
All right.
It looked like the Xbox Series S is playing Expedition 33 at only 30 frames. It doesn't look like it has a 60 frames per second mode. It seems like a lot of developers are just saying, fuck it. We're not gonna do we're not gonna try to do 60.
They don't care about Xbox. Mm-mm.
Yeah, but they care enough to keep putting it on their fucking system.
Yeah.
Now, in the case of this game, they got some sort of financial backing from Xbox. And, ultimately they put it on Game Pass. Where is it? Where's the performance?
I gotta finish up Stellar Blade. I got 2 more trophies to get on Stellar Blade.
I got 1 more. I gotta beat the whole game again. But I don't have to collect anything. I just beat it.
Oh yeah. Did you get the DLC, the Nier DLC?
Nah, I didn't get it.
Oh, I got it. Bro, her outfit is hot as hell, man.
Yeah, I figured.
Dude, I love me some Stellar Blade, man. When that game came out, when that game first saw that game, I hurried up and pre-ordered that game on my PlayStation 5 last year, man.
Okay, so what? Is it 60 or 30?
Moving down the ladder, PS5 actually looks very similar to PS5 Pro. Both modes here closely resemble their PS5 Pro counterparts, though there are some small movement differences in both modes. But by and large, the two offer a very similar visual experience. Resolution does take a hit though. In the shot, for instance, PS5 performance counts at 864p, down from 1080p on Pro. And PS5 quality counts at 1224p, down from 1512p on Pro. Frame rates here are much less consistent with the Pro sibling, which is to say, very good. The performance mode again is a generally good 60 FPS, with some dips noticeable during intense moments, while the quality mode hugs 30 FPS reliably.
Okay, so Pro is doing 60 frames very well. Okay, that's all I wanted to see. So Series S is limited to only 30 frames for this game as well. Damn. That's the same shit as Elder Scrolls. Those games are the 2 newest games, and they can't even run that shit at fucking 60. Again, that's the platform that most of the Xbox fans have, and they are not handling that shit right. Damn. IGN, where you at? Y'all should have made like 8 fucking videos by now.
That's the reason why.
About fucking that price increase. Let me see what y'all did. Cause see, IGN, when there's something bad news about PlayStation, they are on it.
But when it comes to Xbox, they like,
nah, they are fuck. They are missed out.
Mm-hmm. Yo, you been on Marvel Rivals?
Nope. I've been on it when it first came out, and I was like, nah, it's not for me.
I be playing a little bit, a few days, trying to get some like matches in. I got Storm. I play Storm a lot, and then Frost. They're like my 2 favorites.
Ragnarok X Next Generation. What kind of game is this? Like an anime type of game? Is it PC? Cell phones? It looked like it might be a cell phone game. It looked good. If it was a real game that was on console, I'd pick that shit up. It looked good. Animation looked good.
Speaking of anime,
fucking cell phone. God fucking damn it.
What, it's a cell phone game?
Fuck, I be hating when they do that shit.
Oh,
the game be looking good as shit, and that shit be on cell phone. Man, let me go check that gameplay real quick.
I was about, bro, when I first saw that on your screen, bro, I was like, oh shit, I gotta check that out. When you tell me it's a cell phone,
Ragnarok X Next Generation gameplay. I want to see what their gameplay look like.
Oh man, if it was on PlayStation 5, bro, that shit'd be fire as hell.
There's a lot of these games. If they was over here, they'd be doing good. This is what the real gameplay looks like. This shit look like something on a fucking PS2, bro. What the fuck? It's not a bad thing. I like this art style, but god damn, nigga.
Yeah, I was about to say, man. About speaking of anime, I got so many animes to catch up on.
Hey, man, what the fuck is really going on? I would play this. I don't care. I would still play the shit out of it. What the fuck?
Yeah, catch up on Bleach.
Well, that fucking sucked. Was there anything else I missed from IGN? Because they didn't really cover much. As much as you want them to cover stuff, they don't. And sadly, they didn't say anything about the price increase for Xbox.
I think they're scared to say it.
I mean, they made an article, but they ain't making no YouTube video. They normally have news YouTube video. Oh, so that was 24 hours ago. So they should have. No, that's. Hold on. Where's their news section? Daily Fix, 19 hours ago. So about 5 hours from now, they should have the news. If they don't fucking mention Xbox price increase, they on that bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, they quiet over here, bro.
Too
They
quiet.
could have been made a fucking video. Hold the fuck on, bro. Somebody else gotta be talking about this. Who's the normal Xbox fans?
Jay,
What's up?
hey Jay, I just sent something in the free chat. Check the free chat.
I hope it's good.
This is hilarious. This is gonna be funny.
Okay, let me go check.
Check it too.
Xbox.
Damn.
There's an Xbox.
Colt Eastwood hasn't made a video in 2 days, so or 3. Is it 2 days? No, 1 day. He ain't talking about shit. What's this? $80 and $90 starting this holiday season. Lack of competition, sadly. Xbox rolled PlayStation this generation, and now they are just getting great. What the fuck are you talking about? You know,
That's an Xbox.
I know, because that sounds stupid. What the
That's an Xbox
fuck?
for you.
He believes Xbox beat PlayStation, and that's why they're getting cocky with these prices. What
That's
the
that's the stupidest shit ever,
lovely,
man.
just lovely individuals.
Yeah, I love Xbox.
Do Xbox
They're
fans
so
have?
dumb.
Do they have brains?
No, that's why they're on Xbox.
Sad.
I just thought I'd share that. I just thought, like, oh no, this is hilarious.
Because PlayStation been being them for years, man. Especially with the PS4, somewhere in the PS5. I mean, they've been beating them a lot. You guys still there?
Yeah, I'm still here, man. Just looking, scrolling. Xbox fans are fucking crazy. Like, I'm convinced that they are gonna try to spin every bad thing, and it doesn't. At this point in time, I don't think it even matters if something is like, if they was to announce today or tomorrow that they're really getting rid of Xbox, I don't even think the Xbox fans would they wouldn't even acknowledge it. They wouldn't process it properly. Mm-hmm. They would still think there's some sort of chance to make some sort of weird comeback. Like it's a crazy situation we're in.
Yeah,
it's over for them, but they don't process it.
They just do it for views mostly, man.
Well, I mean, the low level ones, they don't. I can understand the high level ones, but the low level Xbox fans, what are they fucking doing? What are they defending the shit for? They have no content creating contract. They're not making any money. It's just, I don't even get it, man.
I think it's them diehard ones, man. It's not even. I don't know, man. It's crazy.
You can't make any excuse as to why they're increasing the price of the Xbox Series X.
And there's no way defending that shit either.
That's wild, man.
The more news I keep seeing, the more Xbox is looking worse for that console side of things, man.
Exactly. Look, man, like I said, they raising the price on the system and games that nobody wants. A system nobody wants to buy and games nobody wants to buy.
Shit, I used to see all them motherfuckers in
again.
Walmart.
I understand this information broke out early this morning. I think I was almost out the door around 9 something. So Frostbite dropped this around like 9:04 or something. I gotta go back and look. But he dropped this early in the morning. Most of these older Xbox fans that we may hear from, you know, they ain't gonna talk about this until later tonight, or they may not.
You know what's funny?
I want to hear from these guys on their level of damage control, because what they say, the lower level fans will adopt, and then they'll start spreading that shit around. Like, nobody has seen Carl Eastwood all day. You know, he's not a fanboy, but nobody saw Phil Spencer. Where is Sarah Bond? Where is Matt Booty? Like, where are the leadership? Where is Aaron Greenberg? Like, nobody is seen. Like, there's a big problem with that, man.
I think Xbox is smoking something, bro, because every time I go to Walmart or Best Buys, I see a bunch of Xbox boxes all over the place. Nobody's not hardly buying them. I don't see but like one PS5, and then most of the store they got them sold out of the PS5s. But I seen more Xbox boxes left at the store. You know that's some bullshit of them raising the prices for that. It's going to really hurt them really bad on that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Crazy, man. Xbox on that bullshit. And another thing, if they raise the prices of Xbox Game Pass, it's over.
Oh, they're probably gonna have to. Again, man, like, ain't no way they raising the price of all this other stuff and then not have Game Pass. But then there was one theory that I didn't talk about today. All of this other shit is getting raised because they're losing so much money on Game Pass, and they want, like somebody said earlier in our stream, they want to make their money back, and this is the best way to make their money back is to raise the prices on everything. And whoever buys Xbox going forward now, they just gonna be fucked.
Sure, yeah.
They're gonna be buying their systems, their controllers, and their games for an inflated price to pay for how much money they keep losing on Game Pass. Game Pass is a black hole. You can't get rid of it because so many people use it. But the longer it stays around, the more people don't want to buy games. The more people that don't want to buy games, the more money you lose. It's an endless cycle of losing money.
Tell you what, if Game Pass keep increasing their price, a lot of people are already paying money for like Netflix.
They should just have that shit at $50 a month. Call it a fucking day. No, I'm serious, man. Like, they're raising the prices on everything so they can sustain Game Pass. That's where we at. Like, again, Expedition 33. Doom. You know, Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remake. Like, these are some big games going to Game Pass day one. You're fucking yourself over of money, revenue, day one on the biggest fucking games. The newest Call of Duty going day one on Game Pass. What is it? Is this other fucking game? You know, hold on, man. Call Eastwood had just talked about it.
Crazy, man.
Fuck, I can't remember that fucking game. The space game. Well, Starfield was day one. There it is, the Outer Worlds 2. That's going to Game Pass day one, and that's supposed to come out this year. Like, all of their bad games, like Redfall and South of Midnight, Avowed, like all of those games that obviously sucked ass, they still lost money because you released it on Game Pass day one. Nobody had a chance to buy it. You know?
Tell you what, they're going to keep losing money, and they're going to do something like, they're going to increase the prices even more. The more they keep
I'm going to be honest,
money.
after this year, I don't expect Xbox to want to just stay around. Like, I know that they want to be annoying and they just want to remind Sony that they're still here, even though they can't beat PlayStation. But they should fucking leave, man. Like I said, they're a stranger in your house and you no longer want them in there. The party is over and you're still looking at this person as to why are they still in your fucking house? Especially since you didn't even invite them to the party. So it's a weird situation with Xbox right now. Like, they won't leave the gaming industry, but the longer they stay in the gaming industry, they're going to wreck it.
And their consoles ain't selling.
Yeah, but they're wrecking the gaming industry. They buy Activision and fuck them up. You know, they buy Bethesda and fuck them up. Like, bro, this shit's crazy.
It is. I said a long time ago, man, Xbox just need to get out the gaming industry. Like, if they continue doing this shit, messing up the companies every time they buy them, I don't see a future in Xbox, man.
You're right. There's no future, but like I say, they got enough money to just stay around. They ain't going anywhere. I don't know if they eventually, I guess they will care with all the money start adding up that they keep losing, but like I said, it's like a gambling. It's like they just hoping that one day one thing will make them a lot of money. This, I'm gonna be honest, raising the prices of your systems and your controllers and all your games, I'm sorry, but that is not a good idea to make your money. It's just fucking insane. Game Pass is like the Netflix of gaming, all right? Yeah, and if you remember, Netflix lost a shitload of money.
That's why you see movies be taken out all the time. Because they can't keep them long.
How much money does Netflix lose on average? They said Netflix is generally profitable, not losing money. In 2024, Netflix's net income was approximately $8.7 billion. Shit. How much money does Sony make from PlayStation in 2024? And they made $10 billion from PlayStation. So PlayStation makes more money than Netflix.
Yep, and you want to know one thing too? When Sony saw Microsoft's Game Pass, they said that it's not sustainable. Sony was smart not to do what the Xbox is doing.
How much money did Microsoft make from Xbox in 2024? Oh, they said 15 million. I know why. Because I remember this. They added Call of Duty's numbers and Minecraft and all their third-party multi-platforms. Yeah, that makes sense. The difference between PlayStation is they're not doing all of that, where they got Call of Duty and Bethesda underneath, just releasing games on all platforms and making money like that. Yeah, they don't got it like that.
One thing what messed Xbox up is that when they did that Connect thing, that shit messed them up. That's when they start going to shit. Because at that time they would focus on TV and Connect. Like, man, that was an awful decision they made. You agree? You agree with me?
1 second. Yeah, I mean, when they brought out the Xbox One and Dom Matrix, yeah, you say you go focus on TV and stuff. They were panicking.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't know what PlayStation was gonna do. This was again. They watched PlayStation make a very, very legendary comeback with the PS3. Right? A lot of people will argue and say they didn't make one. Okay, well, where did Sony get the momentum to go into the PS4? It didn't come out of thin air. They got that momentum from all the great things they did with the PS3. So they were first to show off their system, if I remember correctly. Xbox was. And they didn't know what to do. So they did whatever they wanted to do. What they truly wanted to do, what they truly wanted to say, that's what they did with Xbox One with their first showcase. And everybody hated it. And guess what? Sony looked at that and they said, oh, you hate this? You hate this? We're going to do the opposite. And that's how PlayStation beat them. And if PlayStation's smart, they're looking at Nintendo, they're looking at Xbox, and they're going to announce we're not going to raise the prices. However, I don't know if that's going to be the case because, again, they might just they might up the prices. I don't know, man.
Tell you what, they're a lot smarter than Microsoft and Nintendo. So who knows? Because, last time when Xbox did something stupid about the game borrowing, and then Sony kept their borrowing, like basically you can borrow with friends with the PlayStation side, while Microsoft you had to I forgot it was back then. But you know what I'm saying? It was back in 2013 when they first shut off the PS4.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, they got on with that. They got on with that one. But man, it's sad. Man, it's sad to see gaming like this. To be honest, it's really sad to see gaming like this.
Well, I mean, I want to say I blame it on Xbox fans.
Same here. Because right now, the only person
they allowed Xbox and Microsoft to get away with too much. And there's absolutely no way you can say, oh, okay, as a fan base, you're doing a good thing. You're doing a really good thing as a fan base. You're doing a good thing by telling Microsoft to continue to take advantage of you,
Crazy.
So that's all I'm saying. I feel like you let these dudes take advantage of you, and I feel like it come back and bite you in the ass. Like you didn't buy their games, so they gave them to you for free with a subscription. Then you went along and didn't buy their games even more. I know that sounds weird, right? Like, you gave them more of a reason not to buy your games. So then you're not making any money from software sales on your platform. You only make a subscription, and that's pennies. And not a lot of people buying your hardware. But, again, you trick them with controllers. People buy controllers. a lot on Xbox. You know,
They be buying that more than anything.
they buy controllers more than games. I don't know why, but hey, what's going
And
on.
I tell you what, man, it's sad, man. I remember 360. Remember 360 used to have Cameo. They had Gears, and 360 was like it was a better system at the time. Like gaming at that time was like real good. Not compared to like PS2, and those was like the best times ever.
Somebody in the chat, you said the main goal is to degrade the market and make PC the best place to game. That's never gonna be the case. You still can't make a $700 PC that can do what a PS5 Pro can do or what an Xbox Series X is gonna do. You know, you can't make a $500 PC that can do what a PS5 can do. So that's never gonna happen.
And it's even worse now because prices are going up. Video cards is up to $1,000.
Exactly.
Because of the tariffs. They used to cost $700 to $500, but now with tariffs, man, no. Mm-mm. And even myself I don't see myself going to even buy a PC no time soon because the prices are ridiculous, man. And I would rather buy a PS5 Pro before I buy a PC because at this point the price is just too much for me.
Yeah, I agree.
The Nintendo Switch 2, I don't know if I'm going to get it or not, but I'm having a feeling I might get the PS5 Pro before I get the Switch 2. Now, don't get me wrong though, I do like Nintendo Switch 2. It's sleek, got that sleek design. I do like it. It has some great games, but the price it just turns me off a little bit. And I'm a Nintendo fan. I love their games a lot and bought a lot of their systems along with PlayStation systems. But I just don't know about now.
My thing with Nintendo and why I haven't came back is because they can do better than what they're doing when it comes to power.
Yeah.
And they have to do better because, again, when the gaming industry is depending on you to become the third person again, you have to have a system powerful enough to play their games without compromise. And that's just not what Nintendo's doing right now.
That's why a lot of people look at as Nintendo system as the side console, and they look at it more like a handheld side console. If you think about it, that is like it's more portable. So basically, like you can play Cyberpunk on the go, you can play all those games on the go. But when it comes to like putting on your TV, it's not going to beat the PlayStation. It's not even going to beat the PS5, the regular PS5, or the PS5 Pro. Because the graphics on those consoles are going to look way better than the Switch too. And that's what gets me because you playing on the TV, you want something that looks good and realistic. They look good and run good. They have more frames per second. But I mean, I don't know, man. The Switch 2 is okay if you have the money, but for the price, I would buy a PlayStation.
I mean, that's a no-brainer. I mean, like I said, Nintendo's not gonna make a big boy console. I don't see a point in, an adult gamer that's already experienced either an Xbox Series X or a PS5. Why would they even entertain the thought of getting a Nintendo Switch 2? Unless you're being so hyped up by game journalists and people on the internet that you lose all self-control and you end up getting one. But if you're not that easily persuaded, then you're gonna be all right.
That's why I'm thinking about getting the PS5 Pro for right now because I'm more into the PS5 side of things when it comes to games, the third parties, and also the exclusives. But I ain't gonna lie, Nintendo got some great games, man. Zelda, Xenoblade, Those games I actually like. Have you ever played Xenoblade?
They haven't.
No,
I'm
I haven't.
Xeno.
It's similar to like it's something to like Xeno Saga that was on the PS2. Man, that was like the best. And they're the same people who made Xeno Saga. But like you said, man, my most prime console right now, especially for the TV I have, is my PS5 at the moment. And sooner or later, when I get the PS5 Pro, that's gonna be my primary console. For like a long time until like the next system. Oh yeah, man. I agree with you and the people in the chat about the tariffs, man. The tariff thing is gonna be a big problem.
Well, see, that's what's really interesting about the tariffs. The tariffs haven't really gone into full effect yet. So that's why it's so strange. That's why a lot of people are so weirded out by Microsoft announcing that they're going to raise the prices at the end of the year. Like, what do you know that we don't know? Why are you announcing now, almost the middle, not even the middle of the year, just still the early part of this year, that you're going to raise the prices of your console at the end of this year?
And they're not even doing good.
Yeah, you're not doing good.
And their consoles is on like a decline. They keep declining each year.
Somebody sound like a robot in the chat. Who's that? Transforming into a Decepticon. Think somebody lagged out.
Oh, by the way, bro, do you watch Marlon videos sometimes? Marlon?
Got no interest in that dude. Nope.
I watch him sometimes, but if he's talking like some good news, but the rest of his news I don't hardly look at.
Yeah, I could care less about him. Well, I respect real gamers. I don't respect people pretending to be gamers or jumping on PlayStation's bandwagon so people can watch your YouTube videos. I don't respect them, I don't respect anybody that does that shit. Nope. Not a fan of Marlon at all. Like I said, I've been around since the PS3 generation, so I've seen everybody pop up, so I know if you're real or not. So, like, if I was around during the PS3 generation, and then most of these people popped up at the very end of the PS4 generation, what took you a whole generation, like, to let people know that you play games and you like games?
I remember you was Pyro 2000 at the time. When I first met you. At the time, I used to have like a Zelda icon. I had the PS3 at the time. I had a whole stack of games on my PS3, man. My profile had about 700 trophies. But that was my old profile that I lost, and I lost it because I don't know my password to it. And the email I used to use got compromised, and it wouldn't let me in.
Bro, I am blessed that I never had that. My cousin had the same problem. I'm blessed I didn't, man. I got way too many trophies, way too many games on this account. I'm glad that I have not had that problem. I'm not even trying to have a problem like that.
Right. That's why on my account right now, I put the safety guard on with my phone. Whenever I sign in, it send me like the code to my phone before I sign in my account.
Who, Marlon?
I'm no longer a robot.
Well, I know he's not a PlayStation dude. Because I remember when people started, like, recommending Marlon to me, I was like, bro, I'm not watching him. Like, bro, if I know somebody, I know him before you know him. Again, example, Reforge. Did Reforge come out after the PS4 or before the PS4? Did you know of Reforge when the PS5 came out or when the PS4 came out? Like, if you get what I'm saying, like, PS4 is the generation that made a lot of people comfortable to be a PlayStation fan again, publicly. It wasn't PS3. I was a fan with PS3. A lot of people didn't want me to be fan. There were people that kept telling me to switch during that generation. There were Xbox fans begging me to switch, to go to Xbox. It's not worth it.
Hell no.
That's what they was like. No, they were telling me it's not worth, being a PlayStation 3 gamer or PlayStation 3 fan. Xbox is winning. You might as well just get a 360. I was like, nah, bro. There's literally great games over here that you don't know. But like,
I would have told the Xbox fanboys to go fuck off, because there was a lot of great games. A lot of games I grew up with on PlayStation. That's what I've been.
Yeah,
like.
but this the thing. They are convinced that they have the ultimate system, and it's almost pointless to try to convince them otherwise. I'm telling you, man. Like, they don't want to hear that shit. They don't want to hear that shit. They believe they have the best system. They're not gonna listen to anything I say.
Back in 2006, when I got the 360, I was having a little bit of fun with it, and then I went back to my PS2. I went back to my PS2 because PS2 has some great legend games on it.
Yeah, MVG switched. I don't know where Reforge came from, but I know he popped up after the PS4. He made a name for himself after the PS5. Sorry, after the PS5 got announced. Marlon, I don't know shit about him, but I know he's not a PlayStation dude. Anybody with a fucking brain can tell you Marlon is not a PlayStation. He's not a real PlayStation dude. You can unbox stuff and then put boxes of PlayStation stuff behind you to kind of convince people, but if you're a real gamer, you don't have to do that. I'll show you. I'll show you how you can let people know that you're a PlayStation dude. Let me show you.
Okay.
It's real simple. Let's see. Let me go over here. Go to my profile. Just pull up your fucking profile. Pull up your trophies. You're fucking good. I got 8,608 trophies. My latest games, even though I dipped into God of War, fuck. I was supposed to be getting in a multiplayer match for Titanfall 2, but it took so fucking long. I never got in that bitch.
Yeah, you've been around a lot longer.
Yeah, I know. And that's the thing. A lot of people that weren't around longer, it doesn't mean they weren't gaming. It just means they weren't with PlayStation. But so many of them are afraid to admit that. I don't think there's nothing wrong with admitting that you were with Xbox and they didn't do good and you switched. I never tell people anything different about my history. I was like, hey, I was with Nintendo first. And I was growing up and they didn't have the type of games that I wanted. When I was watching my brother play JRPGs on his PS2 every fucking Friday, buying a new JRPG from GameStop, I was like, well, I want that. I want a system that's going to give me that amount of games.
Like, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I always loved PlayStation. I did have Xbox because my friend was trying to get me into it, But most of the games I didn't care too much about. Like most of the games that I really care about was on PlayStation, like the RPGs, Sly Cooper, Ratchet and Clank. Those games I love, like God of War, and they're also Nintendo games too, a little bit before they went up to the price with the new systems they have. So I'm mostly like PlayStation and Nintendo, sort of Nintendo, but more of a PlayStation. And then also I play a little bit of PC. If they have like if I have like friends that play on it, I play a little bit, but mostly it's PlayStation.
Yeah, I'll never hide my trophies. I don't really see the whole purpose of hiding their
Me,
trophies. I don't
me
see the
either.
purpose of hiding your friends either. I've gone
Yep.
to certain people's PSN accounts and they hide their friends, they hide their trophies, and they hide their games. They have everything private. And I'm trying to
Right.
figure out, like, this is a report card to let people know the type of gamer you are. And
Oh,
what is the whole point of hiding your
Mhm.
report card? That makes you look more suspicious than anything.
Yeah, I don't have shit on my
So,
PlayStation.
yeah, I don't really see the whole point of hiding your fucking report card. You
Like
know?
it just like bring up strange. Like, should I add this person? This person's hiding. It's like the people on Steam, like they be having their profiles on private. I don't even want to add them because they probably might be hackers, and I'm like, nope, I ain't adding you.
Like, man, see that? Like, that's the one thing I had somebody in our community on. They said on Twitter that when you looked at certain Expedition 33 trophies on Xbox, they were very rare, and that's because people aren't playing. I think they said one of the trophies that shouldn't have been very rare is like meeting all the characters, the main characters for your group. And they
Mhm.
said that was very rare on Xbox because, again, most Xbox fans, they dip their foot into a Game Pass title, but they have no real intention in completing the game. They have no intention going in to even fucking with the game.
You know, when Final Fantasy 14 dropped on Xbox, ain't nobody hardly paying that on Xbox. I noticed most of the users who play Final Fantasy is mostly PlayStation users / PC users.
Like, there's a
But
trophy right here that's pretty rare that I got yesterday. Reached the apprentice rank in the Mage Guild. It's a very rare trophy. It's 12.0% of players that got that.
mhm.
Then when I look at, let's see, another rare trophy. Do I have any other rare ones? Here's one. Reach apprentice rank in the Fighters Guild. Again, I'm trying to get like higher in the different guilds because I've already maxed out the arena. Where it is right there. Complete the arena quest line. Reach champion rank in the arena, and that gave me a silver trophy. That's 16.5% of players to achieve that trophy. You know, so like when you look at Elder Scrolls is not your traditional
Mhm.
trophy based game. When this game came out, it was like, again, almost 20 years ago. So these trophies were only tailor made to things of like the quest. There's nothing here for like killing an enemy 500 times, leveling up to like level 25. There's no trophy like that for you. All of this has to do with you doing different missions
Mhm.
and completing those different quest lines. That's it.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's simple, but then in a way it's not. But if I like the game enough, I'm gonna be getting through some of these quest lines.
That's the only thing I
You
don't
know?
like about Nintendo. They don't have the trophy system.
Yeah, and they were so cocky enough to say, "Oh, we're not gonna bring it back." They know that was a requested feature for the next generation console, and they decided we're not gonna bring that shit back.
That's the downside of Nintendo's. When you buy the system, you don't have no trophies.
Yeah, hey man,
That's why I like
sideways
PlayStation.
sideways company, man.
They
Sideways
got
ass company.
they got great games. Don't get me wrong. They got some great games like Zelda, but the trophy system, they don't even have it.
I thought this damn game was alive.
I played all the Sly Cooper games except the first one. I played the second, third.
I was about to say, I was like, man, I know this damn game alive. Niggas on here. They keep telling me, they showing me all these people on here. I don't know, my Titan look dope.
You know what would have been cool? I think.
Finally.
You know, I hope PlayStation bring back Resistance.
I want PlayStation to bring back all of the great games that we all want. Realistically, not gonna happen. But I do want all of those games to come back. But they don't see what we see. We see greatness. They see failure. Because the last game attached to that IP did not sell the way they wanted it to sell.
Right. Damn, like it sucks, man. Like I really,
it does suck, man. Like these are great games. You guys, me, you know, everybody talking about. We want back, but
Jack and Destiny. Don't forget Jack and Destiny.
Yeah, they looking again. What do you think they looking at when they bring it back? They not thinking about our enjoyment anymore. They're thinking more about is it gonna make money?
Yeah, that's the shitty thing. What's going on now? You know, that's what sucks because these games, man, we grew up with these games. And
okay, Titanfall is still up. Titanfall is still alive.
Oh shit!
It's still looking good.
Like I know years ago, I've been asking PlayStation when y'all gonna bring like a new Sly Cooper game. Like I do send them like comments sometimes. But yeah, I think people should like end up demanding better. You know.
You said what?
I think people should like end up, asking PlayStation that they demand better. Like,
well, see, that's the thing. It goes along with what I said earlier about certain people in our community. They weren't actually there during the PS3. That was the generation that most gamers like yourself and myself, we want games from that generation. But the people that may have louder voices or more subscribers or more influence, they weren't a part of that generation. They have no idea what they missed. So the people that really matter are the louder, more popular people. The louder and more popular people have background with Xbox, but now they're with PlayStation for the viewer's sake or for money's sake. So they don't know. You can't expect them to want better when they didn't exist.
Crazy, man.
So again, like the people I've talked about, do you think Marlon Gamer gonna talk about no PS3? When you watch Marlon Gamer, how often does he talk about PS3 generation games coming back?
He hardly does. Like maybe once in a while, but most of the time he don't.
You can tell that he doesn't come from that generation. Fuck out of here, buddy.
You more real, bro. I could tell. A real PlayStation gamer like myself. Yeah, man, but it's sad, bro. I do like Spider-Man though. Since they're making a Spider-Man 3, I'm pretty psyched for Spider-Man.
Oh shit! I'm getting lit the fuck up.
Oh shit! What game is that? Call of Duty?
No, that's Titanfall.
Oh, Titanfall. Oh shit!
I think it's like some wave-based shit. Fuck! He lighting us up over here.
Damn.
I'm flanking. Titanfall is still online, people. I'm about to say, what my fucking gun go at? I know. I'm about to get fucked up. I think there's enemies behind me. I need to watch my ass.
Because it was more basically it was a little bit more cheaper to remake, like to like port over to the PS3.
They about to destroy this shit. Fuck.
Not remake, but I mean like port over to the PS3. I was telling the chat that.
Oh shit! You whooped my ass, Reaper. Well, I'm on Titanfall to talk to you guys about. It seemed like there was a Titanfall extraction game being worked on at Respawn, and or something like that, and then they couldn't finish the game.
Uh-oh.
There's a lot of shit going on here. I already knew we were about to lose as soon as he said we was about to lose. Like nobody was close over there to defend that shit. How about fuck no? You didn't get him the first time, man. Motherfucker ain't gonna get him the second time. But it is good. I like that when you come on Titanfall, you get to see all these gamers that are online. So if you ever wonder, is motherfuckers online? Right here, they are letting you know. All these people are online. And I love that. I love that this game is alive and still going after all these years. And again, like, I really wish Sony believed in themselves more. Like, but again, the disconnect we have with them is that they answer to somebody. And we don't know that. And we don't believe that they should, but they do. They answer to the shareholders. The shareholders tell them to go left. They have to go left. Whether we're asking them to go right or not, they have to go left. So we want these great games back, but the shareholders said those great games weren't good enough. So we want them to go somewhere else. I mean, it sucks, but this is how it is.
Mm-hmm.
I was just thinking the other day, right? Let me go get up a visual image for you guys. One of my favorite Tekken games came out on PS1.
Tell you what, I miss Gravity Rush.
Tekken. Gravity Rush. Yeah, exactly. That was a game that did not do well. It was a great game.
It is.
Yeah, nothing wrong with it. It just did not sell well, ever. The first one or the second one. The first one sold good enough for them to make a remaster. Remaster did good enough for them to say, let's continue to go forward with the sequel. They were already making the sequel, but they said, let's continue to go forward with the sequel and release the sequel. And again, they tried to hype it up and market it and everything like that, but no one cared. No one cared.
Crazy, man. Well, at least they're making Spider-Man 3, that's all I can say at this point, you know.
What I want is Tekken 3. So Tekken 3 was my favorite of all Tekken games. It was released on the PS1, going into the PS2 generation. So Tekken 1 and Tekken 3 look completely different. Like you would have swore it was two different consoles because the way they really pushed the boundaries of what they were doing with Tekken 3, I'll never forget. Like, you could look at that shit and say, man, it's almost like it's a PS2 game.
Right.
Because they were really going out there. Oh, this is Tekken. They just did Tekken. So this was Tekken 3. Tekken 3 is still regarded in my personal opinion, as one of my favorite Tekken games. Like, bro, the way this game look, again, it's a PS1 game, but they came so long. Bro, I still can't understand how they did it. From Tekken 1 to Tekken 3. And how they just did way better with the graphics. Way better with the attention to detail. It was such a great game. They never re-released this game. They never remastered it. They never ported it. I don't understand why. You see what I'm saying? All these years later, I want this game. All these years later, other people want these games. But nobody can tell us why they won't bring the game out. Other than they're bringing out new Tekken games and they just want us to keep buying those. They don't want us to buy the old shit. They don't want us to want the old shit. They want us to want and buy the new shit.
That's what's going on nowadays.
But if you make some of the old shit, bring the old shit back, you will make the money that you want.
Mm-hmm.
They don't understand this.
Mm-mm. Sad, man.
So yeah, it's again, when you're looking at Tekken 3, like I'll be looking at Tekken 3 sometimes, and I'll be swearing, bro. I swear on everything that was like early PS2 technology they was using, man, because they was just, it was such a smooth game, bro.
I can tell. I played a bit of it years ago, like real long years ago.
Yeah, I can't believe how smooth the visuals were, bro. Like they, compared to part 1 where things were like so polygon, it was like a polygon, bro.
You know, for me, I was born in 1992. I mean, I never played like the photo PS1 games, but I played some when I first bought my PS1. But I bought it at Palm Shop years ago in 2000. And then I got myself a new PS2. And man, that thing was like amazing. Still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Just looking at the beauty of this evolution.
Because at that time, bro, I was hooked on PlayStation, man.
Yeah, it was so smooth, bro. That game was so smooth, bro. Yeah. Again, I wish that I could be in the gaming industry the way I want to be, so that I could understand why they haven't remade or remastered or re-released or ported Tekken 3 or any of the other games, whether it's Jack and Daxter or not Ratchet and Clank. They still make that, but I just don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I want to understand so I can help other gamers understand. The only thing I truly understand is that they believe they can't make money off of certain old IPs, so they don't bring them back. That's what they believe. They believe they can't make money off those, but they're not wrong. Because when these games that we talk about came out, we liked them, but not everybody liked them.
Right. Basically, they kind of like almost following the trend. Like, it's like following the trend of what makes the most money.
Not really, not in Sony's case. Sony will bring out the games that they've created that they know make the most money. So Gran Turismo will keep getting new Gran Turismos because it makes money. God of Wars will keep coming out because it makes money. You know what I'm saying? Uncharted, I wish they would bring it back, but Naughty Dog said they're done with it. So if it comes back, somebody else can make it from what I heard. Sony still owns the IP and they still like the IP, you know, but as of right now, they're not doing anything with it. Last of Us, they're about to shelve that and not work on that anymore, you know? So when it comes to Sony, it's about what IP is still valuable and can make money. It's not more about following trends with them. It's more about what can make money.
Right.
And there's a disconnect with what they believe can make money and what we want. What we want will make money because we want it.
We do.
If we want something, but you don't give it to us and you give us some other shit, again, example, like a Concord, all that money that went towards that game could have went towards bringing back at least 2 or even 3 different IPs that we did want from the past.
Facts.
But they decided, nah, we ain't gonna do that. We gotta bring out a game of a genre we don't normally work on, and it lost them a lot of money. But that's why I said there's a disconnect. Because everybody, a lot of people told them, we don't want that game. We don't want that game. Why are you giving us this game? We want something else. I don't get it.
Crazy.
So at this point in time, you know, I feel like PlayStation needs to open their ears and listen to their gamers, and they will make money. Like, they will make so much money.
Totally, bro. I totally agree with you, man.
So, yeah, right now. So right now, you know, I'm not saying Sony doesn't make money. They make good money, but they don't make the money they used to. You know, they don't make the money they used to.
Tell you what,
sometimes they do follow trends. Concord was a trend they follow, and they lost a big money. So, you know, where do you go from there? Well, you got to kind of regroup, play to your strengths. But then again, like, what are your strengths? Like this year, you're bringing back a known IP, the Ghost IP. That doesn't come out until October. Death Stranding, you know, you help with part 2 and part 1. So, of course, we're getting that exclusively first. But will it be available on another platform later or other platforms later? Probably will. You know, because you gave the IP, the ownership of the IP back to Kojima. So he now owns Death Stranding. You know? So it's just that type of situation. What else are you doing this year? Sony's not doing much else, and I don't know why. Like, you look at what happened with Elder Scrolls Oblivion, right? Like, that's a game a lot of people wanted for a very long time. Sony has so many games that people wanted for a very long time. They could decide to bring anything back. Bluepoint is our remaster studio, our remake studio. They had Bluepoint working on a games as a service for multiple years. Then they canceled it. So that was a waste of their time. They could have been working on a single player remaster or remake, Jack and Daxter, whatever games you want. Whatever games you want, they could have been working on it. But instead of working on those games that we want, they had to work on a new IP, games as a service, that they ended up canceling before we could even see it. That's the shit I'm talking about.
Yeah.
It's a disconnect. We telling them one thing, they say fuck it. They try to give us something else, we say fuck it. They lose money. The cycle either repeats itself or they fucking listen.
Tell you what, man, I hope they get their shit together. You know, good leadership too.
I agree. The live service push really set them back, but we told them we didn't like it, and they kept doing it. Again, remember I told y'all, if they do the live service, that means they have to appeal to the PC community. If the game isn't liked by the PC community, we were never going to get the game. And time again, they kept canceling the games because the PC crowd showed absolutely no interest. So that's really what it was all about. They're bringing out these games that they desperately need the PC community to buy and play, and they don't.
Man, I remember when Sean Layden was there, man, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, Day's okay right now, but back then it was, bro, man, so much games coming out.
Concord. I'm sorry, I gotta disagree, bro. Concord could have had every type of game mode, and other gamers that decided not to support Concord would still decide not to support Concord. There was nothing wrong with Concord's gameplay loop. I've said it multiple times. I had a lot of fun with the gameplay. It was their social messaging that turned gamers off.
Mm-hmm.
It had nothing to do with the gameplay. It had everything to do with the social messaging. That was so heavy that you forgot that the game actually has some good shooting mechanics.
Man, they need to start paying attention to their fans. Period. What we want.
They won't.
You're right.
They
They
won't.
won't.
Because if they want us to see,
I'm back.
into like making more money, they have to listen to the fans.
Horrible internet problems, and I just decided, well, I might as well just play on my Vita.
Such a great system.
But I wish they had another Vita or PSP, but nah. I know it's still great. I was playing Miku on it, Project Diva F. That's what I just was playing on it.
I talk about this all the time, but I guess you guys just really want me to say it. They did a lot of the SJW, the LGBT community social messaging in the game, whether you're calling it gay, bi, lesbian, queer, that community. They did a lot of those type of social messaging with the character designs, and a lot of people were turned off. A lot of people don't like to get force-fed things that they don't like to see, especially when it's in a safe space like video games, which we play to get away from the stuff of the real world.
Mm-hmm.
So those types of social messaging were things that gamers did not like, and a lot of gamers took a stance against those types of things in video games last year, and what they did was they just stepped away. They didn't buy the game. They did not support the game. Concord and Suicide Squad were victims of the anti-woke communities that, you know, they survive on PlayStation, and they also survive primarily on PC. And because both of those games were multiplayer in nature and desperately needed the PC crowd to love them, both games flopped really, really bad. Concord flopped even worse because it was a PlayStation first-party exclusive game, and we didn't like it either. Again, it had nothing to do with the gameplay. It had everything to do with the marketing and the art, and the character models.
The character designs. I wasn't feeling the character designs myself, but the game was fun. But the character designs.
Concord character model confirmed. Concord character model comparison. There you go. Let me show you. I don't think you guys understand, because every so often there's somebody that wants me to elaborate. I don't know if you guys want me to get in trouble or not, but either way, I'm tired of you guys pretending to not know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about when we talk about social messaging. I'm trying to be as respectful and polite to everybody as possible, but because some of you guys act like you have absolutely no idea what social messaging in video games are, is when you try to put a message of political significance in your video game that obviously does not belong there. Whether you're trying to support a certain sexual orientation push in a game, or you're trying to support or discredit certain political groups or narratives in a game. I mean, there are so many things that you could be putting in games, you know, that have nothing to do with politics, you know, nothing to do with sexual orientation.
I get you, bro.
Yeah. But when you continue to push that in the video games, and gamers keep telling you we don't like that, and then it comes up to, okay, the gamer saying, maybe you don't hear them or not, maybe they tell them this to themselves. They're like, hey, bro, if this developer add this shit one more time, I'm not going to support them. But then other gamers feel the same exact way. They don't talk to each other, but they all feel the same way. They're like, bro, enough is enough, bro. I'm tired of this shit. Last year was enough is enough. I'm tired of this shit. Suicide Squad and Concord both flopped really fucking hard. Dragon Age Vanguard flopped really bad. They all released last year. There's no fucking coincidence that all three of those games had heavy social messaging and they all flopped really fucking bad. So again, it's gamers are tired of that, and if you keep adding it in their games, they're just gonna not buy it.
Exactly.
Simple as that. So hopefully I cleared up what you guys, needed to know or whatever.
You cut out for a minute.
No, I'm still here.
Oh.
So
yeah,
I just wanted to show you right here. And a lot of people kept doing this. So what they did was they would show the Concord character, which again is very generic and very forgettable designs. So this is the Concord character, the black guy with the little hat, the tan hat. And then they remade the black guy with AI. Now, down the bottom is Concord. Up top is a recreation of the guy down the bottom. Which game would you play? The game up top or the game down the bottom?
I already played the one on
Ice Queen, I understand. I'm not trying to be very disrespectful. That's why I'm trying to be respectful by only saying social messaging. But because someone asked me to elaborate what I mean by it, I explained what I meant by it. What I meant is what I said. What I said is what happened. A lot of people were against that type of stuff and was tired of people game developers adding social messaging in their games, and they took a stand last year and they stopped supporting those games. Those games were Suicide Squad, Dragon Age the Vanguard, and Concord. All three of those games dropped last year. All three of those games flopped last year. They flopped not because they were bad games. They were not the best either. But because gamers told developers, stop adding social messaging in my game or I will stop buying your game. They made the decision to stop buying the game because developers would not stop adding social messaging in the game. Okay, so Warlock, you get what I'm saying. So let's go to the next one. Here we go again. Next character. The bottom character is Concord. The top character is AI. Which character you want?
I already go for the top.
Exactly. So this is why people said they had problems with Concord, because the character design was either generic or social or politically motivated. So again, you have a older Asian woman. You don't normally play as older Asian women in video games ever, especially when it comes to a fucking shooting game. But they said, hey, let's add that. Let's add that. Right?
Okay, I know.
So again, the bottom is Concord. The top is AI.
I already go for the top.
Again, that's the top again.
100% for me.
The older woman thing already was done well in Overwatch with Ana. And there, it just seemed.
You wanna know why 3.3 Expedition was so successful? Because they have more interesting
like the other
characters.
Era. At least that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all something that y'all not gonna want to hear. Marathon isn't gonna do any better than Concord. It might be a little bit more better because they have the Destiny fan base supporting it, but it ain't really gonna do shit, bro. That's a pass for me, bro.
Especially
look, I've been here before. We've all been here before, bro. Let's be honest. That is not the game we wanted. When Concord was showed to us, don't pretend like when you saw Concord, this was the game you fucking wanted. You know they better than that. They could produce better than that. Again, this is another the AI. I'll go with the AI over the character down the bottom. But I didn't have a problem with the spiky dude. I thought he was cool. It's when they got to the females, they wanted to go all out on the social messaging. Again, hero shooters are supposed to have heroes that are attractive. It is your job to make the characters attractive so that the gamer can feel comfortable picking that character or playing as that character.
Facts.
Or spending their money to dress the character up with their appearances using microtransactions. If you can't do that, then you have failed. So again, this is another situation where you got the AI looking better than Concord. Now, I want you to remember that all of the AI comparisons you're seeing in this video, they are using Concord as a reference.
Jay, the top one.
You gotta say that again, man. What you say?
Jay, the top one with the one in the spacesuit just happened with Overwatch. We got a great example of that with Juno. The game was dead, and then Juno came out, and the game got revived.
Wow. Yep.
Who the hell is Juno? I don't know shit about Overwatch. Not a damn thing.
Just by one girl in Overwatch. Can you hear me? Yeah, Overwatch got revived by Juno.
Let me go see who you talking about.
Juno's great.
Juno Overwatch. Is that Asian chick with the purple hair?
That game was dead.
Oh, okay. I see who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember her getting revealed. Oh, she looks like a really fun character.
Exactly. And the game was dying, and they revealed her, released her. She was really popular, and the game is on its way back up.
Exactly.
And then
make attractive characters. Whether you don't want to or not, it's not. Let's put it this way: it's a business. And again, we're the customers. If that's what we want, you make what we want. Other than that, don't complain when your studio gets shut down or there's layoffs because you made a game you wanted, but not the game we wanted.
They made 4 characters in a row that were horribly ugly in Overwatch, and they're watching their game go down the toilet. And it's like the whole point of the game is the heroes.
Look at this. Here's another one where by default, I'm just going with the top. I'm going with the top because what the fuck is that shit down the bottom?
Yeah. Ugh. God damn.
Again,
yeah, I already go for the top.
I'm going to the top for this one too. Not much different, but then again, different enough.
Give her some boobs, she would be a 100.
Again, I'm gonna go with the top because the design look way better. It's much smoother. You don't got excessive shit going on. See, this one, I'll say I can go with both. And the reason why is because the Soldier Boy guy was the only human man that they had in the whole fucking game. And he's the only guy that had an assault rifle that was like a military shooter like Call of Duty. I very much liked him. I used him a couple times in the beta or the alpha. And I thought he was a cool character, you know? And so I think that it doesn't really matter with him. It could be top or bottom because they actually did all right with this one. Now, when it comes to the black chick,
He doesn't look bad.
the black chick wasn't too bad, but I'll probably go with the top. But the black chick, I don't think she was too bad.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, she was okay.
This one is the one that I have to agree with. When it comes to this tank lady with the green armor, I'm going with the top.
Same here.
Again, they did way too much with this. They were doing a lot with the, like, okay, let's get something straight. It's a female in heavy man type armor, blue lipstick. We already know what blue lipstick mean. when it comes to social messaging and political politics. We know who wears blue lipstick. There's absolutely no reason for them to do that type of stuff. Okay, if you're going to add blue lipstick, make the character customizable so that you can change the lipstick to any color you want. But no, you didn't do that. You see where I'm going with this? You didn't give the player a choice to change any of the political character designs that you made. Like, you know, you just like, nah, we gotta keep that person looking the same. Now this for the longest time, I thought this was a female. That's how bad the character model was. I thought this was a female the whole time. Come to find out, this is a dude. I'm definitely going with the top.
Same.
Obviously, I had found out that this character model was modeled after a Transformer person. I found that out after the game had flopped, and it was confirmed. I'm going with the top because I like the shoulder pads much better on the top. They make sense. You know, again,
Definitely the top again.
You're a space bounty hunter on this game. I don't really see why you should be so stylish. You don't need the sunglasses at all. If they're not like glasses that allow you to see through walls so you can see where the enemy is, it's kind of pointless. I didn't really mind the Asian chick on Concord, so either one will work for me. I think she was
the only good one.
Yeah, she was the only good, normal looking one. Her and the soldier boy, the white dude with the machine gun. I think they were the only two normal looking good ones in a sea of other ones that just was like they were not.
Hey Jay.
Yeah, what's up?
Look in the free chat. Look what I got on the Vita. It's on the PSP side of the Vita store. If you didn't know.
I don't have either a Vita or a PSP, so I have no idea. So I wish I did, but I don't have either one. Lunar, yeah, there it is, right there. That's the one. So they digitize it. So it's digital. I thought I got mine physical.
Yeah, there's a digital of it. It was released on the PSP store years ago.
That's nice.
And it was updated to the Vita store ages ago too.
Nice. Well,
cool, man.
At least I know I can get a Vita and just get the game.
I wonder if it's still available though. I hope they didn't take it down. Some of that stuff's been happening on the Vita.
So a lot of gamers, you know, a lot of people say they hated the game. Obviously, we hated the character designs. And again, one thing that kept happening after the game got shut down, gamers tried to redesign the characters to let the community know, hey, we don't have a problem with the gameplay. It was the character models. When you make a hero shooter, you need to make them attractive. And the developers went out of their way to not make them attractive. So again, you went out of your way to make sure that you would get fired. That's what you did. You went out, you made a game that people would not buy and that would get you fired. And that's what happened. There's no sympathy for them. There's no sympathy for their studio getting shut down. They made a political statement and they ate dirt. Next time, they might not want to do that.
Yeah.
So again, if you want to know what I was talking about with Concord, prime example is they made a political statement with some of the character models they designed. Whether they go above your head or below your head, I'm trying my best to help explain this to you. People did not like the character models. They went fucking weird. And then every gamer in the world, they made videos saying, hey, This is how you should make a hero on a hero shooter.
But I'm say this though, if Concord wasn't on that political stuff, it would probably have.
Oh, it would have did good. If they had really good, attractive characters, they would have did good. Male and female, they would have did good.
It would have been the best game on PlayStation.
Exactly.
No, Sony just.
If they didn't do that, bro, it's like, look, I understand that they already had the game made, and they couldn't really do much with that. But when you saw the Suicide Squad ate dirt because of similar things, if I was Sony, and again, I don't even fucking know how this shit works. If I was them, I would have either scrapped the game, canceled it, or what. I don't know what I would have did. But it's like, you see what's happening to those dudes over there. We're not going to fare any better when that same mob looks at us and judges us. And that's exactly what happened in Concord. People did what they did with Suicide Squad. Say, hey, we're not buying your game. I see what you're doing. We found out what the character models started looking like once they were forced to release the beta because they wanted people to play the game and learn it. Upon doing that, we learned what these characters look like. And we was like, yeah, that's not happening. That's not what a hero is supposed to look like.
Nice. Good.
Yeah, this was the video where I learned that the character was modeled after a Transformer. And I really didn't even care or understand that. I mean, I just knew this was a weird looking character.
The only crappy part is that Lunar Silver Star Harmony on the PS Vita is the PSP version, so it runs through the PSP thing where it's a lower resolution, so you can't see it as well as the PSP, because the Vita's screen is not the same resolution as the PSP, unfortunately. It's a problem with most PSP Vita, but it's still on there digitally, which didn't happen with I don't think we got that version on PS1, did we? No, we did. It was just expensive. That's right. It was just really expensive on PS1, so I never got that version.
You see how this guy, this graphic designer remodeled her? But this is what we're talking about. Like, nobody said anything about the gameplay. It was the character models. They were making social, political messages using the character models. And people were tired of it. The funny thing is, we're adults now. You think we don't understand what the fuck you're trying to do?
Oh, I'll be saying. These companies, man.
Yeah, this was the original video I saw last year where this guy
if it looked like that,
all the characters.
It would have been better. It was sold better.
Oh, take a look what he does to the other unnecessary character.
Damn, I forgot how campy the voice acting was in Lunar, dude. It's so campy.
Here's my concept. I call her Captain Amari because the name Amari is too soft and forgettable for a tank, so the word Captain has some good consonants in it. It kind of helps make it sound a little more
nice.
I imagine her being like a 7-foot tall super soldier from Africa, kind of like if there was like a new Carthage empire, she's like a peacekeeper. Here's kind of what her render would look like. I do like the juxtaposition of battle armor and makeup. So to show her femininity, I kept the lipstick, but I changed the shade and something a little less ridiculous. And I gave her like a lacy brown.
Exactly, he said the same thing. He changed the shade of the lipstick from blue to fucking red because it's less ridiculous. How many females you see wear blue lipstick? They don't. They like to wear either it's gonna be matching their shade of their real lips, or it's gonna be red or black.
Mhm.
Spider-Man went on a ski trip to Gay Mountain. They gave my guy a girl face, like they gave him girl.
Exactly. This is a dude, but I thought it was a female because the face looked like a female.
Visually grotesque. You know, as a brown guy, this is very upsetting. You know that we now are in a climate where you can't.
By the way, the guy that's making this video, he's not white. He's black. He's a black graphic designer.
You're gonna get some cool designs, but they always throw in all this weird shit on top of it, and it's a real bummer.
If only Sony had,
First thing,
made the characters more attractive, that game would have been the best.
That's all you had to do, man.
Mr. D, which sounds kind of
That looks good. That's a nice redesign right there. That's dope.
hey, check that out. My name is Mr. D, fool. You know, something like that.
Nice.
You know, he's a little bit chunky. He eats his tortas, he eats his tortillas, you know. He's kind of a little bit heavy, not super fat or anything. I mean, I don't know how you would move around if you're that fat. I mean, all you gotta do to like not be that fat is just like not drink soda or eat cupcakes or bread. I mean, it's pretty easy. But yeah, I imagine this guy. He kind of looks like he's a big shit talker and like.
Yeah, that's really what went down, is that the character models look like dog shit, and it made the game look like it was going to be woke, and everybody just dodged it. They was like, oh, it looks like it's another woke game. Let me stay away from it. So, from what I'm hearing, a lot of people, you can take this with any grain of salt you want. A lot of people have made their mind up to skip Marathon. You can believe it if you want. You don't have to. I'm not forcing you. But it looks like it's Concord over again. I just don't think it's going to be as worse as Concord. Again, a lot of the Destiny faithful are going to pick this game up. Probably a lot more of them going to pick this game up than the total amount of people that picked up Concord.
I remember Asmongold was talking about some of this stuff too on games similar.
Oh yeah, I watch him a lot.
Same here, man.
And he was like, bro, he's a good guy, man. He's a really good guy. Yeah, he understands what's going on with that. And again, I've been dealing with this shit for a while, bro, and not just games or TV shows and movies. And I've tried my hardest to just be like, okay, I understand you want some representation, but it got to a point that it was so much in TV shows, movies, and video games that they forgot about the video game or the TV show or the movie being good. They just, it was all about messaging that they forgot what the fuck they were there for. To make a good show, to make a good game, to make a good TV.
That's what killed it for me. Like all this politics shit, they forcing down our throats.
There it is.
It's just killing us.
It was so forced, man.
Like I'm tired of that shit, bro. That's why you see Marvel Rivals is winning, because they follow their fans. They know what their people want.
Exactly. Sex sells, right? I'm not saying everything needs to be super sexy, but
you don't need
to make everything ugly either.
Yeah. Yeah. Because when you put the ugly shit in there and keep doing all that woke stuff, it turned people off, including myself, you, and everybody else. Like it turned all of us off, and then nobody don't want to buy the game.
I got a good I got something good I want to talk to y'all about. Hold on, let me see. No.
I'm gonna compare. In one moment, I'm gonna grab I put it on the Steam Deck. I had Silver Star Harmony. I'm gonna see which one is different. Do the live comparison.
Jay, you be on AEW the game on AEW fighting game? I didn't know.
Yeah, I picked it up day one to support this style of wrestling game.
You like it over WWE?
No, but I was hoping that it could have brought back the classic style of old school wrestling, And I think it did pretty good, but it's just, not enough support.
All right. Oh yeah.
You know, I mean, I think they did good. Like, they got a lot of people in this game. I'm trying to see, like, because it was like, I'm trying to see all the people they got. I just didn't like how they did the DLC because it's just so many. It's so many of the best wrestlers joined after this game was made. So if you really want to get the best out of this game, you have to like buy the DLC, and it sucks because they got so many great wrestlers, bro. So let me. I want to prove a point to some people. So let me see what we can do. Season 4 on this bitch. So I'm gonna do a 1-on-1 match. I'm gonna do a female match, and we're just gonna prove a point, right? Now, it's best for me to show you this because seeing is believing.
Excitement of that kind.
It's a lot of female characters, but
Oh, by the way, this all goes back to what I was saying about when I play MMO. If the male characters have ugly outfits and the females got better outfits, I sometimes I choose the female. The outfits looks better. In some games, in MMOs.
okay. So here we go. We got Jade. Right? I really want to play as Jade. Let me go back. I'm gonna play as Jade. And then where that one chick at? Okay, there she go. And then this is her, right? So let's again before we get in the match, let's analyze, right? This isn't like the best graphical wrestling game ever, but Jade looks like that. Jade is like a bodybuilder. She's actually does look like that. The other chick, the Asian chick, she looks like that too. Like they accentuate the hips and the waist and the thighs. That's again. I'm pointing out that even in the not best wrestling game, right? They still make them look exactly how they look because they're based on real characters. So when you make a game like Concord, you went out of your way to make them look bad.
I used to watch AEW myself, man. Yeah, they was, but also trying too hard.
Yeah, they
So
was.
I stopped
At a
watching
certain
them.
point, yeah, they were
Yeah,
definitely trying too hard.
yeah. You still watch WWE, Jay?
No, not like actively. I don't like keep up with it. But if
Me either.
I'll watch like clips of it and shit if it comes on my feed. But
Shit, I used to be watching it when back in the early 2000s. Shit, I was watching that shit heavy. Well, no, WWE was like real good. Don't get me wrong, they okay now, but I'm just saying it was like the best back in the early 2000s. At that time, I had like a dinosaur. I had a dinosaur TV. I had my PS2 hooked up to the dinosaur TV. Man, those days was good because
Dude,
a lot of content was.
Harmony opens way different than Lunar does on the PS1 version. Completely differently. The game opens very differently. I was doing a side by side. It's 100% a remake. Different story elements and stuff changed around. Jay is right. It's a different version entirely.
Mm.
exactly, and it looks
It's
way
100%
better.
different.
Yeah, it looks different and better.
No, it's completely different opening too. The game opens differently because you're thrown in the middle of a conflict on the PSP version, but on the PS1 version, you just open up looking over the cliff. It's very different opening for the same game.
Point is, if you and I don't know if I have access to any of the WWE games because I know that they love to scrub them after they release the new ones to kind of force you to buy the new ones.
Mhm.
But I know that I owned one. I just don't know where it's at. Let me see. Do I have it still? I have NBA 2K 24 and 2K. Is it 24? No. That's the one they gave me for free. And this is 2K. Let me see. Yeah, there we go. That's the one I know I owned. I own one, but they won't let me play it no more. This is NBA 2K 18. And for some reason, they claim that it's locked.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I own it. I know I purchased it. Also, there's another one, Battlegrounds, but they gave me that on Plus, but it's no longer on Plus. What was the game they gave us on PlayStation Plus? Was it 2024?
I believe
No
so.
idea.
I believe
think,
so.
Yeah, I think it was 2024. Because okay. This is gonna make a great confirmation, right? So this is Chun-Li versus Cammy. Somebody created for this wrestling match. What we're proving is that you can make characters look good, and most guys and females want a attractive male and attractive female character when they're playing video games. This is just fact. You ever give a female the chance to create a character, she's always gonna make a attractive looking character. So, I don't understand why a developer would go out of their way to make ugly looking characters. I'm not gonna lie. I like what they did with the camera angle on what was it? 2K25. I like what they did over there. Man, they add too much stuff to Call of Duty, man.
Damn.
They added what's his name? Seth Rogen. I think they added Seth Rogen or something to Call of Duty. And there you go. This is First Descendant where they added schoolgirl outfits to all the females. Again, just classic fan service. So I mean, whether you like it or not, it is what it is. But they added fan service for it. Again, if that's what the customers want, you give the customers what they want. Street Fighter is another game, Street Fighter 6, where they add female characters, and let's be honest, a lot of them have jiggle physics. They have jiggle physics on their ass and jiggle physics on their titties now. They didn't used to do that in video games, but Street Fighter made it popular because they have a lot of females that have shape. Because again, when it comes to females, they normally have shape.
Yo, you good?
Yeah, I'm here. I thought that
Your
was
mic-
a nah. So I have a noise canceling mic. So if I stop talking, it's gonna make it seem like I mute it, but I don't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is good for not picking up, sound
Noise,
around the house and shit.
Yeah. Oh, I understand.
Exactly. So again, they know what they should be doing with the character models. I'm not saying all the character models need jiggle physics in the shooting game like Concord, but you could have made the character models look more attractive. There have been multiple graphic designers and artists that have remade the characters from Concord to make them more attractive. And when you have that many people in a community doing that, that means that your characters were not attractive. You want to know why people didn't buy Concord? Because they went out of their way to make their characters ugly. We don't know why, but that's what they wanted to do.
They're trying to push that political bullshit on us.
Exactly.
That's the reason why.
Oh wow! Here's another one. Cold Violent. Now this game is definitely a PC game, but again, what do you got? You got an attractive looking female with her ass in my face and a tight leather spy outfit. This is definitely used in Unreal Engine 5, but I also know this is one of those type of games that is probably not going to do very well. PS5 exclusive. I think I know who this developer is. This is that developer that always claims their game is a PlayStation 5 exclusive, and then the game ends up being really bad. Who are they? Let me see. I think I know exactly who this dev is. They made that one game that we know we don't go near. What game developer made Cold Violent on PS5? Yup, I knew it. Team Kill Media. Team Kill Media, yeah. Team Kill Media likes tricking PlayStation gamers into believing a game is a PlayStation exclusive. When we hear PlayStation exclusive, we normally think that it's a first party game. But this developer has been doing this since the beginning of the generation, which is trying to bait PlayStation gamers into supporting their game by tricking us into believing that they're exclusives and then thus bringing them out on Xbox and PC later after they make their money. The games are normally very bad. They normally don't ever get reviewed because they never give codes out to developers, and thus more people don't know how bad they are. But this is a bullshit scam that they've been pulling all generation. Why PlayStation even put this trailer on their YouTube channel from people like them, I don't know. But yeah, these are people. Yeah, I wouldn't buy a single game. I would not support a single game that came from them, man. I was like, I knew it when I saw that PlayStation exclusive up in the corner. I knew something was weird, man. Cause PlayStation never uses the PlayStation exclusive logo ever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is strange, man. Very mysterious. Cause that kind of
I'm
like
trying to remember. What games has Team Kill Media released on PS5? It's that one game that's really, really bad. There it is. Quantum Error. Quantum Error. Sun and Bone. Cold Violet. Like, bro, man. Yup, it's them. It's Team Kill Media. Even y'all know who the fuck they are. They be pulling this shit all the time, man. The frame rates on this game look like ass.
Oh, like something I would buy.
So it's supposed to be giving you a taste of what is it? Something like Dino Crisis? Yeah, I'm good. I think we've seen enough. So it's a Dino Crisis type of game. So if you like that, I guess that's the game for you. This developer is on my shit list because they keep trying their hardest to lie to the PlayStation gaming community about what they're actually working on.
Not gonna lie, the character model on her looks good.
Yeah,
but
you can always have a good character model when it comes to the Unreal Engine 5.
Like she's fine as hell, man.
Exactly. But what they do is they basically use assets from other games, and then they use those free assets in the Unreal Engine shop. They make their game, so they're making their game with other people's assets, very cheap. And then they get on the internet and tell us that it's an exclusive because they know if we hear that a game is exclusive, we're going to go out in droves and support it. So they've done this 3 times now. I mean, I've been hip to the shit since day one because when Quantum Error was announced, they announced it only for PS5. Then they turned around maybe a week ago and they said, "Oh, that shit's coming out on Xbox." No, not a week ago, but you know, when they announced it originally, Quantum Error was supposed to be on Xbox, PC, and PlayStation, Then they scrapped the Xbox version after continuously telling them it was going to go over there. And then they said, "Oh no, it's just coming to PlayStation, and now it's an exclusive." I sit up there and like, bro, that's fucked up on your part. Even though I don't like Xbox, it's fucked up for you to make them believe it was coming over there.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I don't think they ever made enough money for any of the games to go to Xbox. They just didn't make money. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about, so y'all can just be. Because I don't want y'all to get caught. Quantum error. Okay, so here's Quantum Error. The game is still $30. Team Kill Media is right there. It released in 2023. The game got announced in 2020. They kept delaying the game. If you don't believe me on the fucking score, look at that. Most of the review scores is a 1 star. 57% of all the reviews are on 1 star. It's a bad game. It's sitting at 2.12 out of 10 stars. Sorry, out of 5 stars.
Shit.
Exactly. So I'm telling y'all, man, they've been doing this trick for a while. They announced the game. They try to hype it up as a PlayStation exclusive. They never get that real confirmation from Sony, but they keep doing it anyway. And then the game comes out and it's dog shit. Here's another game. Here's another game they made. It's called Sun and Bone. You're basically a cowboy and you're fighting dinosaurs. Sun and Bone. There we go, Sun and Bone. So this game is also $30. I'll zoom in enough. You can see that this is also by Team Kill Media. And while we're zoomed in, this game got a little bit of a better score than Quantum Error. This is sitting at a 3.558 out of 5 stars. Not the best, but way better than Quantum Error. Now they refined this a little bit more. Again, all you really do on this game is run around and fight dinosaurs, but you're a cowboy. And that's it. Now, it's easy to really convince gamers to buy your game when you make your game about 2 things that most male gamers love. Dinosaurs and cowboys. That's what we grew up liking. Cowboys, dinosaurs. So, it made a game where you're a cowboy fighting dinosaurs. That's it. No real good story, nothing like that. You know.
Jay, have you ever played Tomb Raider?
Yeah, back in the day. Which ones? The remakes?
The remakes.
Nah, I don't believe in that. Nope. I played a few of the originals, but you know, I stuck with games like Uncharted 1, 2, and 3. Like if it comes to treasure hunting, yeah, I've played those and beat those. But Tomb Raider is very iconic. I love and respect the old originals, but the reboots, fuck that shit. That's not Tomb Raider. Yeah, I was really happy when they lost the rights to Tomb Raider, so they could give it to somebody that would respect it. And
also,
that's what happened when they when they gave up the rights, then all of the guest appearances of Lara Croft, she started wearing her classic outfit instead of that new remake bullshit. Nah, I'm not a fan of remakes at all.
I'm with you on that.
Sun and Bone actually got a good score. Quantum Error was dog shit. I think they learned their fucking lesson to make some sort of a suitable game next time they brought something out. Be very cautious though when you guys support Team Kill Media, because they be on that bullshit. They do not have an official confirmation from PlayStation that is a first, second, or even a third party collaborated exclusive game with Sony. So don't be fooled. But I know a lot of people will.
Them companies do anything trying to make money.
Yeah, man. That's what they do, man.
I don't know. That's
There's a game pretending to be Grand Theft Auto. It's called Grand Theft Taxi. Yeah. Girl, they be thirsty over here for money, man.
Show me about it.
Whatever they need to create. What was that shit? Top Games.
I'll be researching that shit up and stuff, man. Like, when it comes to like, before I get a game, I had to look at. I can tell that it's not like what they saying it is, and they just be lying.
That's why I need more developers to, put those screenshots and video clips.
Oh yeah, I know this might not be gaming related. I've been working on myself a lot. Been working out.
Oh yeah,
it feels good, man. You gave me that advice last year.
Yeah,
I've been eating less. I eat like a boiled egg or one toast and a banana, bro. This stuff is working. Like I have lost about 30 pounds.
That's good, man. I've been slacking, but I got back on my fitness grind now. I'm just doing something every morning, every time I wake up. Start out with my push-ups, and I got my 20-pound weights. I've been just as long as you keep your shit around you, you have a nice schedule. Like my schedule is when I get up, I'm gotta do my 15 push-ups, and then. Now that it's summer, I'm just gonna open the garage and do the treadmill, but I'm gonna have the garage door open, and then just do the treadmill for try to do that shit for 5 minutes, 10, get back up there to 15 and 20. Especially on the day off, I want to do 20 minutes, and yeah, man, just doing different shit.
It feels good. I've been drinking plenty of water too, man.
That's the thing right there, water and some good tea, man. Just to clean the system out.
Hell yeah.
We got so much dog shit games here, man. There's so many shitty games we got. I'll be looking at this shit and I'll be so disappointed. I love bowling. This would be a game that I would pick up. But I already know it's not what it seems. Because, see, all they have is a bowling alley, right? But they don't have the things, the real dividers in the middle. There's nobody else playing bowling on the side. You can't see any other character models. So it's one of those PC games that they made. And then when you look at the reviews, hold on, I went down to reviews. Look at the reviews. The reviews are sitting at a 2.14. That lets you know this is a bad game. But I could already tell something was inconsistent when I didn't see no character models. And see, this is the thing. They keep putting these type of dog shit games here. And Sony, for some reason, they won't get rid of them. I don't understand it.
Games like that, I will never play.
A lot of these games have AI artwork for their box art, which is very misleading. This has a boy hugging his dog. But when you look at the game, it shit look like dog shit.
And they pay, bro. They put that same shit on Nintendo Switch too. On not too, but the Switch. And I'd be like, why is Nintendo allowing this shit on their system as well?
Again, Nintendo, they desperate for anything. PlayStation, they shouldn't be. They should be better than this. They're very lucky. If it's not me in control of that shit, I would kick all of these devs off. Say tell your ass to take your ass back to cell phone and PC, and again because like you got all these damn types of games. You gotta take a look at this. All these games, bro, but they're not worth shit. They're bad games. I'm looking at them.
When I seen them, I just be like, I just roll across them. Like I don't even like see them there. I just go on to the next game, go to the next selection. Like if it's too many, I just go to the next selection until I see a real good game.
Damn, that's what it is, man. Every time, so I can't even go to the PlayStation Store and let's look at this bullshit. Look at this weird shit. All Topsy Simulator. Come on, man. Like y'all, they be on that wild shit, bro.
I shouldn't be having them games on PlayStation.
But again, this is what they doing now, bro. Damn, all these simulator games. This shit came straight from Steam, man. These games came straight from Steam. What the fuck is really going on?
And I've been nosing that shit too. Like a few years, 2 years, I think 1 year. Like I've been nosing. They've been putting a lot of Steam games on her.
Because again, they're not selling on Steam. The dev like, oh well, maybe I can put it on PlayStation. Maybe you guys will buy it.
Because remember back in the old days, PlayStation don't allow this shit. Back when like
PS3, fuck no,
hell no,
they didn't allow this shit at all.
I wish they go back to that.
That's so sad, bro. If this Lunar game was the one I told you about, I would have picked it up. They could have had my money, but nah, they wanted to.
You know what? Xbox is worse.
Oh, I bet.
Way worse.
What the hell is this? Sunderfolk? What is Sunderfolk? Oh, it's one of those MOBA type games. Nah, you miss me with that. I don't believe in MOBA.
Hey guys, you guys watch old classic animes like War of Lotos? I don't know if you guys heard about the anime. It's a real good anime. You got a dark elf. You got a light elf.
War of Lotos.
They also got a game on PlayStation / Steam / Switch. They got the game like on all of the systems. It's a game with an old kind of like a classic style.
Oh, I think I see it right here. Is it Record of Lotos?
Yeah, Record of Lotos.
Okay, the war. Yeah.
I
don't think I watched that, but thanks for the recommendation. I'll check it out. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out.
They got some 2 fine elves on there, man.
Okay. Always looking for some new animes to watch.
And they also got on Crunchyroll if you want to check it out.
I'll probably watch it over there. Okay, guys. We actually didn't do any gaming at the end of the stream.
There it is.
I saw it. I got it. We didn't do no gaming at the end of the stream. We did a little bit of gaming here and there, but not a lot. I'm probably gonna go, do these timestamps, take me a nap. It's hot as shit, bro.
Shit, same here.
Yeah, it's hot as shit. At first I thought it was me, but it's not me. It's really just hot. I don't know if I'm gonna do a gaming stream because by the time I wake up it might be too late for Elder Scrolls Oblivion. And tomorrow's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I gotta make sure I take a look at my schedule. I really should go do that now.
Hey man, I enjoyed talking with you, brother. Like,
No
this is real
problem,
good.
man. No problem.
I can't wait. Next time we do the video, definitely I'll be up for it if I'm not like busy or anything.
Okay.
Because I also applied for a job in another place, so I won't be on as much like I usually do because because job takes up a lot of time and
Oh fuck yeah, I know that, man.
Shit, I hardly even be on my games as much as I used to when I was younger.
So let me see. I got Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Hold on. Oh, I'm off tomorrow? Oh shit.
Oh, congratulations.
I'm so happy that I looked at my schedule because I was actually about to leave the house tomorrow. I thought I had to go to work tomorrow. Okay, so I'm off tomorrow. I go in on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. And and then Tuesday is like half a day. So
part-time?
Huh?
Oh, you work part-time?
Well, it's full-time, but sometimes I get like only 4 hours for one of them short days. Days are not that busy. Okay, those are good. That's good. That's not bad. Okay, so I'm actually off tomorrow, guys. I thought I had a full day of work tomorrow, but I'm actually off tomorrow, so I'll probably be doing a gaming stream for Oblivion tomorrow.
I'll definitely be up for that one.
Yeah,
be on the video.
So I'll be doing a gaming stream for that, and I guess I'm gonna just chill out for the rest of the day, and I'm still probably gonna game or whatever. But let me go see what's on my backlog for right now. I think I got about 46 games in the backlog that I added. Could be a little bit more. No, it's 46.
Oh, nice. I'm thinking about going back to doing walkthrough videos as soon as I get a capture card.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. You really don't need to.
What do you mean?
Because you could capture from your PlayStation. You have an editing.
You have
the Share Factory editor.
That's right.
Yeah, you can record videos in 4K.
Because I was still thinking about like the old days, PS3.
Yeah,
PS4.
Just download the capture the capture app, which is free. It's called Share Factory. It has all types of themes and editing tools that you could ever use, man. It's really, really good. Let me see. I got High on Life, Pac-Man, Power Rangers. I got a lot of games.
Awesome. Any mic ideas I should get? Like a mic, like a real good mic that's real, like the best, clearest.
Well, I'm using a good one right now, man.
Is it one of those $100 microphone that?
Yeah, that shit's fucking $100.
Plugs it to the amp.
Yeah, it can. Hold on, let me see what I got real quick. Hold on.
All right.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna just send you this headset you can use. It's a good mic on it. Just somewhere where you could start. About $50. It's about $50. So you can go buy this off Amazon. Where is copy the link? Thank you.
Yeah, I'm actually starting my own channel, Twitch.
Recommendation, I would tell you to start on YouTube first.
That would be the best. That's what I was thinking.
Twitch is very difficult to get into. I would not ever recommend Twitch unless Twitch fixes what it is.
Back in the day, I used to have 500 subscribers when I used to do walkthroughs, mostly on Nintendo games, PlayStation.
Oh yeah.
But my channel, basically, though, the channel I had, the subs was dead, so I wanted to start all over so I can have more active people.
Damn, I'm off tomorrow? That's crazy. I'm never off on Friday. That's a weird thing. Shit.
You're in luck.
I know, right? I was like, man, I gotta go full time work. Oh man, that shit. They got me on a weekend though. So,
Shit,
shit,
you got good.
I'm actually happy though, man. I got a fucking Friday off. I don't
You
even know
got
what to fucking do.
Shit, you got full time, play all those games.
I'll probably hunt down some Xbox fans. I'm about to play some fucking Power Rangers to leave us off, because I know we all in the same age group.
Right. I'm 32, man. I just turned 32 last year.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I've been waiting to get back into this game, but it was some inconsistencies, and I was hoping they would fix it. They released a lot of patches, so we're gonna see how good it is.
Which game?
This is the Power Ranger game by the people that made that Ninja Turtles beat 'em up game. And these guys are also going to be making the new Marvel beat 'em up game. It's going to have Captain America, Wolverine, Storm, all those people. Let me play online.
I used to play a lot of that back in the day. I used to watch Power
Rangers.
Rangers.
Is what we were talking about. Like, this this gameplay. I'm picking a Black Ranger, of course.
Hell yeah.
So, the good thing is, the online is working much better. You can easily get into a match with somebody else, and I like it.
Man, I used to watch. You know what? I used to watch the Power Rangers series when I was
that's so
younger.
awesome.
I used to watch the series all the time. The Power Rangers series.
2 is better than 1.
But yeah, man, like I said, I'm gonna start doing mostly gameplay on PlayStation because I don't know about doing on Nintendo. Nintendo is like crazy with those copyrights.
Yeah, I mean, I would have been got a Switch for content creating, for gamers and gaming and stuff, but sadly I didn't because, you know,
copyright.
Yeah, copyright.
And they even suing people for.
Yeah, exactly. I just don't got time for that.
Hell no.
I ain't gonna lie though, man. I know that I don't talk about this game as much as I should, guys, but if you love Power Rangers and you love beat 'em ups, I definitely will always recommend this game. I can't, and the Ninja Turtle game that they made, and I can't wait for that new Marvel game that the same team is making. It's a day one. I might not play them a lot, but it's a nice, good little beat 'em up.
And you won't believe it though, how long I've been on YouTube. I've been on YouTube ever since when I first started my first channel. It wasn't about gameplays, but it was mostly like music videos at the time, back in 2007. That's how long I've been on YouTube.
We fucking them up. Just imagine if it was 4 of us.
But back in those days, though, we had backgrounds on our channels.
Ah, yeah, I remember that.
Shit, I missed that. And I miss when PS3 was like, man, it was like God level, bro. It was like the best console, man. Not like PS2. PS2 is like the greatest.
You gonna throw that fucking box at me.
I play a heavily sword. I missed that game.
Yeah. That's when they didn't have a problem. Thank you, man. Ah, fuck.
I played Sonic 06. And that game was
It wasn't the best, but it was ahead of its time. Those graphics were good. That's one thing I'll give them credit for.
The only thing was the glitches. That's the only thing what got them.
Look at my boy. Hey, you stupid fucking putties. Damn.
Have any one of you guys finished Sly Cooper 4?
No.
I just beat it. Mine's about a month ago. On the
fuck! These boulders about to kill me, man.
Very well. I love that Carmelita. She is fine, man. Carmelita.
I'm dead.
I've always been a fan of the Sly Cooper series, man. I had the collection. When the collection came out on the PS3, I had the collection that had the 3 Sly Cooper games.
We need to get the hell out of here. No, don't die. Nigga.
Anyway, man, I'll catch you later. Tomorrow, will you be on tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll probably be playing Elder Scrolls, but I might not be in the chat because I might stream that from the console. But I do want to post one video before I do that, and that'll be an Elder Scrolls 4K 60 video because I don't have a 4K 60 video of Elder Scrolls, but I need to have one. So I just want to go post that shit. So
yeah,
I'll be live streaming and shit.
Yeah, I'll be on there with you.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, man. I got you.
You take care, brother.
Thanks, man. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for being here.
Problem. Stay here, man.
Let's go see what's in this trash. Good shit. I can play this shit all day. We knocking them out. Fucking Godar. I still feel like when it comes to Power Rangers, I think the first 5 seasons were the best. You don't get really better than that. Oh shit, we gotta destroy that shit before it rewinds time, or we gonna be stuck in a time loop. There we go. We fucking them up, bro. Who got the best score? I did, because I didn't die. Well, I died once. We got an A, good. Got like a fucking B, C last time. Ain't these the birds from the movie? I fell? You know, I didn't use my morph at all. I didn't even do the morph. Bro, damn, I'm gonna need his fucking help to destroy the fucking time warp. There we go. Dino Thunder, yeah, yeah. After Dino Thunder, it was like, nah. I couldn't do it after Dino Thunder. Dino Thunder was dope though. Not gonna lie. I fell. Fuck. Fucking them up now. Oh. Hey, fuck. Stop hitting me, fucking bitch. Ah, fucking knew it. Godar, I want to fuck you up, buddy. Get on my fucking nerve. Fuck you, bitch. Whoa, Godar, can you stop with that shit? Okay, he'll keep doing that shit. Where's my blaster? Godar, can you? Don't worry, bitch. Fuck! You punched the shit out of me. Got the last punch on him. Damn. Got another A. Better. Oh shit. Oh yeah, we got use the we gotta do the Megazord Goldar battle. This cool as shit. This is the coolest shit I've ever fucking seen. Ah shit, I'm getting hit. Ah fuck. You keep hitting me. How the fuck you keep catching me? Ah, I get it now. I get it now. I don't remember this shit in the motherfucking movie. Bro, what the fuck? I do not remember this in the cartoon. Megazords and shit. What the hell? What the fuck are you doing? Oh, I get it. We about to both die, bro. Oh, he came back right when I fucking died. Good job. This is an old school fucking boss battle. I'm trying to stay alive. Motherfucker keep fucking shooting the shit out of me. Damn, I died. Game over for me. Fuck. He beat me that time. He beat me a lot by that time. Damn. Hey, that transformation is fucking tough. I ain't gonna lie about that one. Oh, this is tough. This is tough right here.
It's go time.
Trophy. Rock 'em, sock 'em. Damn. Damn.
Let's go again. We're close.
Fuck.
It's working. Keep up the pressure.
We gotta build up. Yeah, oh man. Fucking old bitch. Fuck! I'm trying to get close. This shit's sweaty.
Okay, we got this. Come on, team, we're close.
Bro, how do we...
Okay, regroup. Keep up the pressure.
This is annoying. I forgot games like this are supposed to be difficult, although they shouldn't have to be. What? I'm dodging! Okay, bro. Whatever. If they're gonna let me lose, that's cool. I know what he doing. He just gonna keep walking for him.
We're close. Keep up the
Are we? Are we really close? Fuck. It's my turn to control. Okay, I get it. I get it now. I get it. I get it. I get it. Fuck!
Let's go again. We're close.
Yeah, take over, buddy. Come on, man. We just got to get the last. Come on, we almost there. Finally! That took a long ass stop. Uh-oh. Got the sword. Yesterday of the dumpster. Yeah, we fucked up on that one. They even got the music for Bulk and Skull. Oh, that's awesome. That's old school. That's so dope. Okay, I've had enough of that for today. Oh man. That was crazy. But I made some sort of progress on Power Rangers for the first time. The co-op works. I wish it was more players. I guess I got a lot more trophies too. I didn't see all that. Oh, okay. I got these trophies when I first played. Okay. Land 9 punches in a row as a Megazord. Oh, okay. Damn. Well, that's a nice way to end the stream. Guys, I'm up out of here. I'm going to see you guys later. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll definitely be doing a gaming stream tomorrow. Okay?